Is my music. There we go. I wonder why that gets turned off. What's up, Just a Flan? Hey, me. Happy to chime in with Tristen while on vacation. Good to see you, Divine. Good to see you, buddy. Hey, Kiwi. Anime Kid, Crypto. How you guys doing? I gotta be relatively speedy today. I've got a whole bunch of stuff to take down to the UPS store to send back. Got the entire computer rebuilt, so today is the first official test run of all new components, except the GPU, which gets swapped on Monday. Hopefully that solves our crashing problems. I mean, if it doesn't, then I guess my house is haunted by a computer-hating ghost, because I've changed literally everything. FCC and Luna are fine in Brawl, but certainly weaker than Landy Flan last year. They're so strong, especially FCC, that people are getting themselves in trouble. Let's go ahead and try to get one of those going. What do I think? What do you think is the new? What do you think is the new unit Hoochie is protecting us from? Protecting us? I've already stretched my tinfoil hat pretty thin on that one, but my gut's telling me he's a harbinger of a collaboration coming. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. Hey, bro. Oh, I gotta figure out what to do with my weekend. It kind of snuck up on me, and I didn't make any plans. Hoping for an Esper rerun. Got everything except Rocket Punch. I'd like to be hopeful for you, man, but it's not going to happen. That's a collaboration we will never see again, unfortunately. I keep hoping they put in an artifact that... an artifact in the game, a limited artifact that does what Rocket Punch does. They just need to do it. What's up, Shiro? Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one, Odin. Anything that's not a rerun. Last thing I want's another freaking rerun. We need new content, something that's hype and exciting, not a freaking rerun. I feel for the people that are missing units, but this game doesn't need to backtrack. Morning, Bob. Layton's. please show us a team to deal with Harsetti in the arena? I could show you that. She is a pain to deal with, but there are some answers. Attack on Titan would be a weird, difficult one to fit into our game, but it would be interesting. I'd like to see how they would merge that with the the look and aesthetic of our game. You really think Harsetti isn't as busted as other ML5s? The problem with Harsetti is not so much that she's good, it's that she's boring. She makes the game unpleasant and unfun. I can't remember ever having such an unfun unit. Nothing about playing against her is enjoyable. Nothing about playing with her is enjoyable. She makes Arena absolutely miserable. RTA, she's just going to be pre-banned. Escanor, I'll see what I can do for you here in just a minute. Yeah, Taco, that's a good point, right? It's like they could just make units that do the same thing that collaboration units do, but what's their motivation, right? It's where's the money coming from that? I don't know. I'm gonna lose this. Poor Ian. A little more firepower down the middle. Let's protect this. Okay. That's better. And it is, huh? If they do dupes of the collab units, then they can milk it twice, unless the condition. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but you know, it doesn't change or bring any diversity to the game, right? It's just satiating the people that are sad that they missed things. I don't know. I think it's something that needs to be done. No, I'm trying to fish one. There we go. So the problem is they're so damn good. People are beating their champion team with them and then getting stuck because it's hard to beat them. So it really is just that simple. If you use them, beat level 25, but don't fight your own champion team with them. Unless it's your last time fighting the champion team. Because you might run into some difficulty with it. Luna's busted, and so is FCC. Now I got both of them. You missed Overlord. You need 3F. Overlord, of all of them, Overlord's probably the most likely to get a rerun. That collaboration did really, really well for Smilegate. But even there, I would expect it less to be a rerun and more to be a new collaborate, you know, a rerun but with new units. You already won with them? It's okay. You can still beat them. It's just pain in the butt to fight against them. I mean, look how fast just having Luna on the team chews through this stuff. Yeah, exactly, Shiro. When they reran Slime, they also brought out Benny Mario. They made it a new collaboration. Things like that could still happen. Look how nasty FCC is on this team. It looks nice and slow, and then FCC does this big, her big S3 move, and suddenly everybody's got a speed buff, and the enemy just melts. God forbid you have a bunch of rangers on your team. No chance. You don't want to have to fight against this later. So sick and tired of near collabs. Near collab would be good for us. I suspect it's going to be a collaboration with a game, not an anime. Because Overlord was a collaboration with an anime, and they seem to like to mix it up, right? They like to do an anime collaboration, and then a game collaboration, and then some random collaboration that's neither, right? Like the Espa collab or Kazuna AI. So it'd be weird to collab with Black Myth Wukong, with Wukong already being in the game in a very different looking form. You just don't want anything that's popular, Shiro, huh? How much unrecorded history should you farm before starting Wyvern 13? I've done about 1,000 runs on unrecorded 30. Get to the point where you have 5 digits in AP. Once you're over 10,000 AP, shift to farming gear. At that point, you probably have enough gold and enough catalysts to satisfy your need to level units and your need to level gear, and it's time to chase gear down. Go back when you get below 10 million gold. As long as you stay above 10 million gold, farm gear. Well, see, the trick there, Shiro, is to not play any other game but Epic 7, right? This SB okay? Let's see. Looks good to me. Not 100% on the artifact choice, but looks solid. If anything, you could drop the attack a little to pump your effectiveness and bulk up a little bit. But other than that, it looks fine. Yeah, I wouldn't change anything. It's a good-looking silver blade. Isn't Crown better? Bubble Maker is a better chance for something to happen. And it gives her a big effectiveness boost, too. Yeah, the effectiveness boost on Bubble Maker. I might take that back. That might actually be pretty good. What's this? Yeah, it's an Abyssal Euphine. It looks pretty good. With the exception of the artifact, I think it's a really nice Euphine. Oh, that's right. She's going to get more from her imprint, too. Yeah, your effectiveness might be spot on, then. More rangers. Go here. Quit giving me crosettes. So even on this reflect floor, look how FCC speed buff and barriers are just letting me chew through the enemy so incredibly fast. I mean, the barriers and the speed buff, if you've got a lot of rangers on your team, it's just over so fast. Even the tankiest hard to beat floor, 4 rangers, the one where the reflect just winds up getting them killed, the barrier just keeps everybody alive, and the speed buff trivializes the fight. And Luna attacks all targets, decreasing their defense for 10 seconds. Look at them, all slowed, all attack down. They can't do any damage. It's kind of like the reverse of FCC, right? You go really, really fast and have a barrier so you don't take much damage, or they go really, really slow and have attack break so they don't do as much damage to you. Either way, you chew through them incredibly fast because you're either increased by 30%, or with Luna, they're decreased by 30%. You don't take damage because you have barriers with FCC, or they don't do damage because of attack break. So they're kind of different sides of the same coin. Now, you can put both of them on the same team, but you lose both their skills. They just become dead units. They're like tankier versions of the Soldier Spirit Lord summon. So you only want to do this if you're just trying to force double achievements and you've got a really strong team to back it up. And remember, to get the achievements, you just have to beat floor 25. Let's see. You think we can do it, guys? Let's try it. Let's try it with both of them. Let's poison ourselves here a bit. So both of them are on the team. You notice Luna's not using her slow. FCC's not using her speed. Nobody's getting barriers or attack down. And I think I'm getting destroyed. And they just ripped through me. So make sure you don't take both of them. They actually have anti-synergy with each other. You put both of them on the same team, you're kind of over. No, this isn't a bug. This is intentional. This is the way their synergies work. If you look at it right here, it'll say when there's one of them, it unlocks piercing, save, cold synergy. But if there's 2 of them, cold synergy does not activate. So you only pick one or the other to take into the finals. We'll take Fallen Cecilia on this one. Oh wait, I got no room here. And who are we gonna put in? Oh my god, we got a Yuna. Can't help myself. I'm going all Rangers. The damage is going to be insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got all 5 Rangers. This is going to increase my speed for 30 seconds. Since I'm increasing my speed, I'm going to slow them down. So I'm going to have increased speed and then slow. Oh my god. Wait till you guys see this. This is going to be insane. Speed buff from Rangers. Slow debuff from FCC. How fast we're chewing through them. They didn't stand a chance. They were stuck in the mud and we were speed buffed. So this is the big warning, right? Now that you've done this, now that you have beaten round 25, just back out. Don't do the championship fight. You don't want to have to beat your own championship team. If you beat your own championship team and the FCC team becomes the new championship team, then you've got to fight a team that's got a shit ton of Rangers with speed buff and FCC running slow debuff. So try to avoid beating your own team and becoming the new champion team, because man, it's hard to beat. FCC with Rangers is incredibly broken. Now, if it's your last reputation and you're just trying to get this these speed boxes, FCC plus Rangers can kill, and one good knight up front can. You don't worry about Soul Weaver. Don't worry about healing. You don't need it. You're going to go so fast. You're just going to turbo destroy anything. Just line your Rangers up so that they're killing whatever the big problem unit is on the enemy team, and then just burst through it. I'm sorry, I did say FCC, didn't I? New Moon Luna. New Moon Luna, who gives the slow debuff, and 5 Rangers that give the speed debuff. Or just FCC and 4 Rangers and maybe a few Knights up front to slow them down while FCC speeds up your Rangers to go even faster. It just is so overpowered, and the last thing you want to do is to have to chew through that yourself, to have to fight it. So make sure, if you're going to take that team to the finals, if you're going to fight your championship team, make sure it's your last championship fight. Otherwise, you're going to have to fight the monster of your own creation. So that's just my warning about it. Be really careful not to set yourself up for failure in getting your 3 championship reputations knocked out. You just use your credit card, right? It's like not even real money. I mean, they send you angry little letters in the mail every once in a while, but that's okay. You just use this and you can ignore those letters. You'll get all kinds of bookmarks, all kinds of mystics. I mean, eventually the card won't work anymore. You won't ever be able to buy things on credit again, but you know, it's not like it's real money, right? Yeah. I think my Euphine's pretty well built. Soulflix. Although I'm using her less and less. I don't have as much attack on her as some people would like, but she does work for me. I gotta get her Holy Sack leveled up. Hail Mary to beat your team is 6 tanks, FCC, and 2 Rangers. Yeah, maybe. Placement's going to be key, really. It just depends on how your existing team is lined up. Remember, if you want to beat the team, you can always mess around with placement to make it a little bit easier to beat, right? You put all your Rangers on the front line, and then you can put FCC, Luna, all them in the back place. All by themselves, FCC and Luna, they aren't that good. The Rangers are a threat, so once you beat floor 25, you reposition it and put all your Rangers up on the front line, put your tanks in the back, you create your championship team, and then you can go in and murder the Rangers before they do too much damage to you. Reflect Knights are a great way to do that. Are we getting the old Battle Pass back? What old Battle Pass mist are you talking about? You talking about the Arena one? What's my Veronica build? And do I use her against BBK? Yes. There she is. Oh, with skin and skin tickets? They did it in the past, right? We got, shoot, who was the most recent skin? Wasn't Para, who was it? Cerise. We got Cobalt Eyebrows Cerise from that kind of a battle pass. So yeah, it does look like they're still doing it as a way to introduce skins, but they wanted to do the Epic Pass a little bit more often, so they're not always going to be for skins anymore. They're sometimes going to be this newer version of the Epic Pass, which is nice. Epic Pass is really high value. It's good for them to give us those kind of things. But I don't think they've abandoned doing the classic ones that give skins.
What are your thoughts on the flan change?
The flan change, huh? You talking about that again? I kinda like the new Flan's voice for Ice Flan. It's a little bit more playful. I especially like the laugh at the end. But, have they fixed this yet? I have a big problem with it still saying Kelly Ohanian in the billing. That's not okay, because this is clearly Ashley. So I don't like that. I'm upset that they haven't actually done a emergency patch to fix that. Yes, they changed all of Flan's voices. Here, I'll play you a little clip from Sue's video. You guys tell me what you think.
What made you hop aboard my ship? Money? Honor? Knowledge? Well, it doesn't matter, 'cause if you're with me, you'll have it all!
What made you hop aboard my ship? Money? Honor? Knowledge? Well, it doesn't matter, 'cause if you're with me, you'll have it all.
Why isn't this closing? So yeah, I'm not a fan of it on Pirate Flan. On Pirate Flan, she sounds too childlike. It doesn't have the I don't know, it just doesn't have the emotion and intensity of Pirate Flan. But let's see. Regular Flan, however,
Don't even think about fighting me, because I know your secret.
I kind of like that one better. But yeah, most people are dogging on it. Most people think she's terrible at this, and that could be because she's not as experienced, or it could be because it's new, it's different, and when it comes to voices you're used to, when things like that change, it bothers you. I remember watching cartoons as a kid and being really upset when the voice actor or actress changed for the cartoon I was watching, because you know you kind of grow comfortable with the way that they sound. And when they sound differently, it's immersion crushing and upsetting for people who love those units. So I think that's a large part of why people don't much care for the way she sounds. But what's weird to me is that they haven't changed the billing, both for regular Flan and for Pirate Flan. It still says Kelly O'Hannon, even though she's not the voice actress currently for either of these units. Now, she's not been removed entirely from the game, right? You can look up Inos or Inos 2.0. Still says Kelly, and if you listen to the voice, it's very clearly still Kelly.
How would you feel about a little test run?
So it's not like they've removed her as a voice actress from Epic 7. Either that or they forgot that she also voiced Inos, and they'll get her later. So I don't know. I don't know why they have retconned all of the Flan voices into the new girl. You know, what could be the reasons, right? Maybe they're trying to make all the Flans sound alike so that they're similar. But if that's the case, then why didn't they do that for Tenebria? Right? I mean, Tenebria has got 2 different voice actresses. Elsie Napier voice acts this Tenebria, and if you change her to the skin, Noelle 3 voices this Tenebria. If you bring up Fairy Tale Tenebria, it's Noelle. If you bring up Spectre Tenebria, it's Elise. Unless you put on Spectre Tenebria's skin, then it's Noelle. So they left them both in the game. They didn't just have Noelle redo all of the voices. There's a couple other examples like this, so it's not like they're saying, hey, we want consistency, we want all the units with the same name to sound the same. So yeah, it makes me wonder if I don't know. It's all speculation, right? There's a lot going on with the Screen Actors Guild for voice actors and voice actresses who are currently on strike about wanting to have protection against their voices being used for AI. Real rough story on that is the Screen Actors Guild agreed to a contract that said, hey, we're going to work out this contract and you guys are going to love this. We're going to take your voices and we're going to teach AI to mimic your voices. And then when AI uses your mimicked voices, you'll still get paid. Now it'll be a smaller percentage. You'll get a lot less pay when that happens, but it's more work for you with it's more pay with less work. It's no work and pay. Isn't this great? You guys are going to love this. And unilaterally, they were all like, no, we don't love this. This is less jobs for us. This is less work for us. This is effectively a pay cut, because what's the point of hiring me to voice a line if I can just have a robot do it at significantly less money, and I can make the robot say whatever I want, even if it's against what me, the voice actor, would want to be said. So they all said, no, you don't do this, and pushed back hard on it, and it's to the point now where they're on strike. Now, the company that Smilegate employs that provides the voice actors and voice actresses are not on the side of the strikers, shall we say. They're not putting any of these guardrails in place that protect voices from being used in AI. And you know, a slippery slope concern, and I hate slippery slope arguments, hate them with a purple passion, but it's still one of their valid concerns is that, well, what if they take the voice lines from person A and the voice lines from person B, and they use both of those voice lines to train an AI to make a new voice that's not person A or person B, but has the elements and qualities of both to make a new voice, and then they don't have to even pay that smaller commission for using their voice lines because it's a completely new voice that just has the aspects of it. It's inspired by. And that's the biggest concern, is that's the point where AI threatens to replace the need for voice actors and voice actresses. and suddenly the industry is as dead as the elevator operator industry or the doorman industry. Or the wagon wheel repair industry, right? It starts getting phased out. So there's legitimate concerns on both sides that this is a problem. And Smilegate is kind of caught in the middle of it, and they haven't made a statement one way or the other on it. Now it's Smilegate's game. If they want to use AI, they're going to use AI. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. There's a lot of things Smilegate does that I freaking hate, but it's their game, and they're going to make all the bad choices they want with it, and all we can do is complain and try to guide and push them into making the right choices. At very, very, very least, they need to fix the billing in the game. It's unconscionable that they spent all of this time changing.
Only cowards run.
Every single...
Even Landy wouldn't make such a rookie mistake.
Every single one of these voice lines, and they didn't take 5 minutes to change the text on who's actually speaking them. It's at best careless and at worst criminal, right? If I was Kelly Ohanian or even Ashley, I'd be calling my lawyers about this. You know, she did all of this voice work and someone else's name is on it, and Kelly's up here like, I didn't do any of these voice lines. They didn't sign an agreement with me, but they're still advertising my name and promoting their game with my name. I mean, both of them have got legitimate beef over this, so I'm blown away we haven't had an emergency maintenance yet to fix this, but here we are. So, yeesh. I'm Sue did a really good overview of the reasons for the strike, the information about the AI... the AI safeguards and the concerns from the community, and Smilegate's relationship with the Farlight, was it? Anyway, Smilegate's relationship with the voice acting company that provides the English voice talents to Epic 7, and what's all going on with that. I'll go ahead and link a video of that here. Actually, let me see if I can find it real quick.
Yo, what's going on?
Yeah, there it is. So it's called What's Going On with Flan's Voice. So if you want to check out that video, I'll link it down here. It is a pretty well gone over intensive coverage of the reason for the strikes, the concerns with AI, how it's impacting Epic 7, and what it means going forward. I don't like Flan's voice. For Pirate Flan, it doesn't feel like a pirate's voice. It feels like a kid reading a pirate story to me. I don't like it. But Ice Flan is growing on me, and I'm not trying to dog on Ashley at all. I think she's doing the best job she can. She's relatively new at this. I just don't like that Kelly Ohanian, who really, really likes voicing Flan. She's actually one of the few voice actresses who's really proud of the work she's done in this game and brags about it to people in public. And, you know, she wanted to do this, and Smilegate refused to sign an interim agreement, and it looks like the reason for the refusal is because they wouldn't agree to not use her voice to train AI. That's all she asked for, is like, hey, just go ahead. You know, we're on strike now about this, so we just need this interim agreement to have this verbiage to make sure that you won't use my voice lines for AI. And they couldn't come to the table on it, so they went with somebody else. Anyway, that's what my thoughts are with Flan. Let me know what you guys think. Can Soul be used for anything PvE? He is good. He is great at murdering Golem. He's still probably one of the best Golem one-shots.
What do I sell? Well, goodbye. I'll see you later, if you're still alive.
Goodbye, Garo. So creepy if you just leave the voice lines on and no other stuff. Have them randomly talk to you. I'm new to FCC. Tell me how to increase the number of my auto battle. It's pets, my friend, pets. So, let's see here. I'll see if I can show you dynamically. So let's say I go into a hunt. I've got a 5-star pet on my team. And since it's 5 stars, I can do 30 auto runs. If I use a 4-star pet, I can only do 20. If I use a 3-star pet, I can only use 15. 2-star pets are good for a 10 run. 1-star pets are only good for a 5 run. So it's literally just leveling up your pets. Oop, I better fix that before I forget. And if you want a guide on how to level up your pets, go to YouTube and search for TristenWulf Pets. And this Pets Tips and Tricks video, it's a little 6-minute long video to walk you through everything you'd ever want to know on how to get your pets leveled up quickly, how to... And this isn't clickbait. It literally has a guide in there on tripling your chance to get a triple S pet. There's a link for you. I don't understand the amount of backlash to using AI. Jobs lose value over time. Nothing is new. These things happen. There's always backlash. There were strikes and complaints when they put robots on assembly lines. It's nothing new. I mean, if you don't understand the backlash, you've not been paying attention to like basically any of 20th century history. There's always backlash. Now, is it inevitable? Yeah, it probably is. Should it be railroaded through so fast that people are currently in the industry get screwed? No, that's something they need to safeguard against. But is it going to happen? Yeah, it's probably going to happen. People say, well, they need to make laws. What laws apply globally? Do you think they're going to amend the Geneva Convention to stop AI and voice acting? There really are no global laws. If they say it's illegal in the US, then Korea's going to do it. If Korea says it's illegal in Korea, then China's going to do it. It's just going to change where people outsource their voice acting from. So that's, yeah, it's probably going to happen. But is that a good thing? One of the biggest complaints is it impacts a field of artistry, right? The promise of AI was always to make the world easier, to get rid of the menial jobs, to not have us have to do the labor, the grind, the unpleasant thing, to enhance and lift up humanity so that we would be able to engage in things like art and philosophy. It wasn't supposed to take over art or philosophy. It wasn't supposed to be doing our paintings and voicing our characters. That's kind of takes you down the road of a dystopian future that's reminiscent of like the movie WALL-E. We're all just like sitting in our floating chairs drinking soda pop while everything is taken care of us, and we don't, our minds shrink away because we're not engaged in anything that drives humanity forward. So I think that's why there's an even larger backlash, is AI and computers and cybernetics were not supposed to go into this field, and the only reason they're dipping into it at all is to save money, is to make corporations more money, and that is why it's probably going to happen. But anything they can do to stem the tide, I don't know. The strike has affected so many games. Genshin, yeah, exactly. And as long as they're hard asses about it, right? Because without the training of voice actors and actresses, they're you know, AI is not to the point where it can handle it without. And eventually it'll get there, right? Eventually it'll get good enough, it'll be able to emote humanity perfectly, and that's the future they're scared of, right? Is we need to nip this in the bud before they use our voices to train to that future quicker. Is there a way to get milestones in time other than spending 900 Skystones? There's a way to get one, right? If you're relatively new, it's in the past, and it's in not in the hero's past, but in the adventurers, achieving adventurer, right? The first pass at the very end. No, not the very end, but right about here. Once you clear Abyss Floor 60, you get one of them. So you get one for free. Once you've spent that one, to date, they've never given out any others. So you'll just have to spend the 900 Skystones. Hey, Sparky, thanks for the biddies, man. I appreciate it.
How well did everyone's ring roll? Link.
Showing off your ring. That's a nice ring. Wow. Crit chance and speed. It hit. Oh, man, you dodged health entirely. What a fantastic ring, man. Congrats. Speed DPSs are some of the hardest units to build. Did I even collect that ring yet? Yeah. That's not the same ring, right? Oh yeah, you just got better stats than I did. Man, why's your ring look so much cooler than my ring? Oh, this is the pre-rolled ring? Okay, so I haven't gotten the good... Oh, wait. No. 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 Why is my ring 100 or 5 equipment score better? But I like his ring better. Oh, I remember this ring now. I remember this ring like, I can't reset 100 equipment score piece, but this... I can't use this on anybody. This is the worst thing ever. Man, why would you do this to me? Now I'm salty. You brought back this awful memory. Live Dilly, what'd you get? Okay, solidarity, brother. You and me right there with crappy HP rolls. You at least got a little bit of a spread, though. Shiro? Let's see what you got, Shiro. You know, I'd still take yours over mine. Even at 5 equipment score less, I'd still take it. What's this? Oh, wait, that's my own link. Derp. Anybody else have rings to share to make me feel bad about mine? Crit damage, crit chance, speed, health. How's mine the wrong ring? Oh, it's pen. Oh, well, where is the damn speed ring? Oh, it's this one. God, how many Velos glories are there? God, did this roll terrible. Wait, that's still the wrong one. I guess I didn't get it yet. I didn't get it yet then. Probably because I'm still on week 5 milking stamina. I want to see if when people complete week 6, if this goes away, or if they're still going to be able to do it. Because I was like, 2 weeks, maybe I just wait until the last week to hit week 6 so I can still get my daily stamina every single day. Yeah, there it is. I'll get it eventually. Is there any way to find 1,500 mystics in 6 days? Hey, look. I found 1,500 mystics. Yes. How many sky stones would 1,500 mystics take refreshing the shop? You get about 50 for every 200, right? So about 6,000 sky stones, 6,000 sky stones refreshing the shop. You could get 1,500 that way. Yeah, people are saying about 5,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. Depends on your luck. Nah, 15. Yeah, I found it takes around 250 for me. I've had people say, no, it's 180 to 220. And I've had other people say, no, it's 220 to 280. It's like, man, it's RNG. It's the odds are never in your favor when you're the one doing the refreshing, right? So the way you want to do this, right? So you come over here to the little keyboard button inside of LD player, and you assign a wait. Can I assign a drag? That's the wrong way. Okay, so now I can just hit ZXC, ZXC, ZXC. Oh, I missed one. Buy it. ZXC, ZXC. Okay, you can kind of do like this on LD player, right? Little bit better, doesn't destroy your mouse. Hey, look, I got 50 bookmarks, and it only took me about like 10 refreshes. Oh, you guys saying it's gonna take 220 sky stones? You're crazy. Look how easy it is. For real though, if you want to make this a little bit easier, just map one button over top the refresh. I have Z. One button over top the confirm. I use X. And one button that is a you click and drag in your keyboard. For that, I use C to do the scroll. And then you sit here with your 3 fingers and going Z, X, C, Z, X, C, and then you can select and buy it. Now, some people are going to talk about software that does this for you. You do you, but realize that that is against the terms of service. Having something that automatically plays the game for you up to including refreshing the shop, that can get your account in hot water. If you're saying, well, nobody's ever been banned for it and I've never had any problems, that's fine. You know, if you never had any problems going 80 miles an hour down the interstate, that's fine. Just if a cop catches you and pulls you over, realize that you broke the law and you're going to have to own the consequences of that action. For those of you who want to do something that's completely above the table and that Smoggy's not going to ever have problems with, this slow pattern of just going through with 3 button pushes and using hotkeys, you can go through your sky stones at a pretty quick pace and try to refresh to get you the mystic bookmarks and regular bookmarks that you need. So yeah, there you go. 1,500 bookmarks. You can pull that off in about 8,000 sky, or 5,000 to 6,000 sky stones, and a lot of time. And the most annoying thing, right, is when you get into such a rhythm, you kind of start getting hypnotized by it. You zone out, and you go right past, and you go, whoa, wait, there was sky stones there, and you missed them. So make sure you've got some coffee on deck. You're not really too distracted while you're doing this. And you should be able to get through your list pretty quickly. You can just hit them all at the same time. Look at that. Alrighty. You definitely refreshed while you're half asleep. Brutal. For Mystic Pity 200. Yes. It is only 121 for Pity on regular bookmarks, on regular banners. But if you don't get it, it refreshes, right? See, I'm 119 from Pity. Over here on Vilder, I'm still 120. The Pity doesn't carry between banners. So when Gala goes away, that one summon's gone. If you're 10 away from Pity, you might want to go ahead and pick up Gala, because the 110 summons you did to get to 10 from Pity will all be for nothing when the next banner comes up. So you want to be a little bit more careful about your Pity with regular RGB banners, because the Pity doesn't carry over. Mystics, however, carry over. Right? I'm 171 from Pity. In 5 days, when Harsetti goes away and the next banner comes out, I will still be 171 from Pity. If I'm 1 away from Pity, I'll be basically get the unit guaranteed when the next banner jumps up and I do my single summon. So that's something to consider too. Is you can casually summon to invest, and let's say, for example, I don't want. This is a trick a lot of people don't know, right? What's next week? So next week we've got Shu, Urban Shadow Shu, Wanderer Ludwig, Sage Ball, Top Model Lulika, and Bloodblade Corinne. Let's say I don't want any of these 4 units. Actually, let's say I do. Let's say I want Shu, but I don't want her so bad that I'm willing to risk my Pity, because my gut tells me whoever comes after these 4, the new ML5, is going to be broken, because all new ML5s have been broken, right? And I want to save my Pity for that unit, but I still want some shots at Urban Shadow Shu. Maybe I'm sitting on 15,000 Mystics, and I got plenty of Mystics to spare, and I want my chance to get Urban Shadow Shu, but I don't want to ruin my chance to get the next new ML5, right? So this is what you do. See how I'm at 171 from Pity? I switch over to the 4-star banner. Now I'm 99 away from my ML4, right? And then I can do my summons here. So, like, yeah, I'll just do one, right? Here's a big old 10 summon. Okay, so I did my 10 summon, right? Now I am 89 from Pity on my 4-star. But if I go back and check my 5-star Pity, I'm still 171 away. It didn't lower my 5-star. And if I got the ML5 while summoning on the 4-star banner, I would still be 171 from Pity. No matter what happens here, my 4-star Pity cannot be impacted. And while I've got the 4-star banner, no matter what happens here, my 5-star cannot be impacted. So what I'm saying is, if you're 1 away from Pity, you're 10 away from Pity, you're close enough that you don't want to risk missing out on whoever the next 5-star is, you can go ahead, switch it over to the Bloodblade Corinne banner and start summoning. And if one of the 5-stars pops out, you get the 5-star, but your Pity is not impacted. Now, if you get the 4-star, your 4-star Pity is impacted, but most people don't care about that. And this will let you spend overages and bookmarks, where you have more bookmarks than normal. This will let you spend the overages and be able to chance summon your 5-star heroes without messing up your Pity that you're saving. Hey, Jazito, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it. Now, people are like, but aren't you don't you have less of a chance of getting the 5-star here? No, you don't. Check it, right? I'm on the 4-star banner right now. I click on this. My chance to get Harsetti is 0.5% chance. I go back to the 5-star banner. Now I'm back on the 5-star. My chance is still 0.625. It's the same chance to get the 5-star, one way or the other. So if you wanted to summon for Harsetti, but you don't want to risk screwing up your Pity, if you if all of these units look good, and you want a chance to get Shu, you set Shu as your 5-star, and then you go over to the 4-star banner and you start summoning on the 4 stars. And if you get a 5-star, it will be Shu, and it won't impact your pity. Savvy? I hope that helps some of you guys out. It is a way to, when you're sitting on a ton of mystics, you just want to do a couple of casual pulls. You want to have your shot at picking up the unit that you've always wanted, and not risk killing your pity. That's one way you can do it. As for Harsetti, is she worth it for a new player? Good God, no. She is a end game unit, guys. Where is Harsetti used right now? Right now, she's used on arena defense. And if you want to have any chance at any kind of decent defense in arena, she's your girl. If you want to sit up here and hang out in Emperor, call Ken back. If you want to hang out here in Emperor with a really, really good defend rate, then Harsetti is the way to go, right? I've got a pretty good defense rate with my Harsetti team, and I get to coast in Emperor and get those Sky Stones. But I'm a very late game player, and I've got teams that are specifically designed to do this kind of stuff. You'll notice that pretty much every single person on the board is running Harsetti. Now, pound for pound, Harsetti is not that hard to beat if you build a right team. Watch me lose this after I said she's not hard to beat. I'm kidding. She's easy to beat. But that's using quick battles. If I did that battle in real time, it probably would have taken a solid 4 or 5 minutes to do this, right? And that's the problem, is if you lose your streak, you need to get back up to 10 consecutive wins to get your streak back, to continue climbing. Because one of the stupid things that this game does is if you lose your streak, you lose your ELO. And if you lose your ELO, it starts giving you only opponents who are weaker than you. Notice my points compared to my opponent's points. 13,157, 13,060, 13,030, all lower. So if I lose a fight, it's going to, and I'll probably lose this one. I don't like fighting Ray. So I've got to get back up to about a 7 or 8 win streak before, oh nice, before I start reliably proccing. See, they're still lower than my current ELO. So I got to get back up to like a 7 or 8 win streak before I start proccing units that are higher level than me, teams that are higher level than me, so I can start earning legitimate points. Because it's not so much that I don't earn good points, it's that I big time lose points when you lose to somebody that the game considers weaker than you. So it makes it so hard to climb back up. But even if you win every single fight, at 5 minutes per fight, and you got to do 10 fights to get your consecutive wins back, that's an hour of work just to get your maximum consecutive wins back and start earning points again. And that's a lot. That's a lot to do, and to not have a failure in the middle of all that. How am I now? 13,170. Okay, I'm just now starting to get to the point where it's at 4 consecutive wins. I got one that is higher points than me that I can chase into. When you got quick battles, this doesn't feel so bad. But when you run out of quick battles, mother of God, this feels awful. And now my ELO's reset back to 0. Somehow I lost this fight. I'm not sure how I lost this fight, but maybe it was a high effectiveness. Guys, hang on a second. I'm getting spam called by my AGM. That could have been summed up in a freaking email. Okay, where were we? How did this lose? But yeah, my elo's reset, and my next batch of people aren't going to be this high. I'm going to be back to fighting, like, trash people. It's going to make it harder to climb. Bigger point losses when I lose. Wonder how this team beat... I should have done this not on auto to see how it beat me. It beat me twice. How did this team win? How did this beat me? I don't care. I don't care that I don't get points. I gotta know what happened. Because it wasn't just a glitch in the system, it actually won. 3F Bellion wouldn't do it. That's no biggie. That's gonna go into Ken. Ken can't counter. So decent speed Harsetti, but not super fast. All the spreads are within CR. Good effectiveness. This will probably would have gone into BBK because she's dark. Okay, no, it hit Harsetti. Fine. Kind of an unfortunate waste with the S3 because I'm buffing into attack buff. Maid brings everyone back to life. Is it Giga High Effectiveness? Giga High Effectiveness, Bellion? Just controlled everything? You think quick battling is random in determining who wins? No, it's not. It's a simulation of the fight. Okay. That happens. This would have been the next quick battle action. Do this actually. Kick, 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 kick. Kick with provokes. Maid's dead. He's procced. BBK's dead. Ken kicks her into oblivion. This Harsetti is actually doing decent damage. I think I'm just gear gapped here. There's nothing about this team that should beat me. It's just really, really well put together. The 3F Bellion is doing work. Disappointing. Thought for sure I'd kill her. 974 health left. Wow, it really was just a really good damaged 3F Bellion. Hats off. This is the least threatening looking Harsetti team I think I've seen. And it just stole my lunch money. Right? If anything, this one looks scarier. It's got Euphine on it. I don't know. This quick battle team usually does good for me. Just don't take it to Rowana. Ugh, God. Ew, the double immortality. Freaking Elena. But I mean, look at the points again, right? I'm back down to fighting really low elo stuff, so my climbs are going to be pathetic. Bloody hell. Just so not fun doing arena right now. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're done with arena today. Now I'm grumpy. But anyway, this is my defense team. I'm being part of the problem, right? Does this look familiar? Does this look like everything that I'm fighting right now? So I don't know. They need to do something about arena because it is really... Arcetti has sucked all the fun out of it. So that's where you play. And you notice none of my offenses did I use Harsetti in my offense. She's only on defense. The other place that she's used is in Guild Wars, right? Bet you money I'll find somebody with Harsetti on their defense. Look at that. Look at that. She's all over Guild Wars too. But are you going to use her in any of your Guild War offenses? This guy has Harsetti. I bet if I look at all of his offenses, he doesn't use Harsetti in any of his offenses. Right? You're only going to use her on defense for arena and defense for Guild War, and that's it. And people are like, well, what about RTA? If you think this girl isn't going to be pre-banned in every single RTA fight, you're crazy. More so than Bellion. People are going to let Bellion through instead of Harsetti. So, yeah. I think for a new player, she's not a worthwhile pickup. I would save my Mystics and get what's coming out next. Because, Harsetti is a late game unit that's only really used on defense, and yeah. I don't know what they're going to do about that unit. She is absolutely freaking miserable to fight. When's the balance patch dropping? That's happening on the 27th, I believe. It's a week from Thursday, basically.
Tristen remember, Lua, how she was pre-banned for so much seasons.
Yep. And then they came out with counters to Lua because Lua does one thing. Harsetti does 12. They can't really come out with a counter to that. Unless they're going to give more people Ludwig's passive, right? Speaking of Ludwig, are we going to use green Ludwig in this? Because he has a good chance of surviving Rand's S3. Slow, probably 250 speed, and he would kill Ludwig. That's not going to work. We'll just Luna down here. It's a symbol of unity, Ran. Hey man, I just want to say thanks for all the guides. I'm sort of a returning player. All of them have been very super helpful. I didn't catch the stream. I'll keep watching your guides. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the kind words. Quick question about World Arena. Is it normal for a match to be about 5 to 10 minutes per battle? My friend's account, most people have matched with have Immortal. Yeah, you see, it's not, it's the new normal and it's not fun and it's killing interest in Arena. There's actually people re-engaging with Arena, people streaming Arena, people being competitive and pushing for it. And they dropped this Harsetti unit, and they killed all of that. And now it's just god-awful. And nobody wants to be a part of it. And after I, like, preached about how Harsetti's not used anywhere, I think I might actually use her in this situation. Need a way to kill this reliably. Do I just control it all with DDR? I don't know, that's what I'm thinking about doing right here, Informational Mimic. I can eventually injury through him. Something feels really, really wrong with the top team, but I'm going to run it anyway. Okay, here we go. Looks like Haste still gets to go first. You ain't killing crap. Start stacking some injury up over here. Take him to the graveyard. Go to sleep, Ran. Go back to sleep. Alexa's basket. Is it a real Ran? It's a pretty real Ran. Let's kill it. You die. Everybody dies. What's up, Eternal Senpai? Ouch. Jerk. Killed my doctor. Should have killed Ran earlier. That immunity kept me from putting him to sleep. That kind of sucked. This team is just giga dead. Oh shit, I had a burn, I didn't use it. Oops. I inted. Oh my god. I totally threw this. Okay, we resisted a little bit. We might be okay. We are fucking far from okay. Or Ludwig. Luna's not clutch if Yufian decides to counterattack every single attack, which she's probably going to do. Not going to give her the chance to counter here. Oh my god. Don't counter me. Death by pool floaty. Death by pool floaty. Oh, it was about an 80% counter rate there. Hey, Nacho Keller. Thanks so much for the 10 months, man. I appreciate it. God, I can't believe we threw that so hard. Free win. What a mess. Arcetti BBK Bellion. Fine. We will go... Senya. ML Ken. And, yeah, sure, you can do your thing. And, let's see. Freaking between, I don't know what's worse. What Ilinov did to the game or what Harsetti's done to the game. Do we BBK their BBK? Won't work if she cleanses. Unless I stun her. Just risk that I'm faster. These will be slow. What if we use Flan, BBK, and Floaty Girl? She'll go first. She'll provoke this. Floaty Girl will cleanse it. She'll push up. Oh, look, his BBK happens to be the first one to go. So if I get defense... Okay, good, good, good. We should live this. What's up, Anyo? Good to see you. Hi, newbie player here. What should I farm between hunts and rifts? I can clear rift with one run, but I don't have proper hunt team. You should farm rift if you want gear. You should farm hunts if you need reforge mats. That's pretty safe rule of thumb. I'm sorry. Did I say that right? Yeah, hunt rift for gear, hunts for reforge mats. That really is, it's just as simple as that. And when you run out of gold and catalyst, you go to unrecorded history. But rift is always better for gear. Always. And so forever on hunts? Yeah, kinda. Hey, no problem, Keith. Glad it helped. Okay, we just have to survive this. Oh shit, that didn't kill. Wait, it killed. Now we just have to survive this. Ouch, ouch. We're good. Maybe you should make a rift team. I mean, it's about. Okay, let me be specific here. Rift is substantially better gear per stamina. Hunt is better gear per hour. If you are sitting on like 1,000 leafs and you really want to get as much as you can out of your hunt buff weekend, you don't mind swiping, you're buying the leaf packs, people are probably going to want to do hunts because you will just get greater volume. Because you can clear a hunt in like 45 seconds. Whereas Rift is going to probably take you the better part of 2 minutes to fully clear. So you can just, even though it's double gear from Rift, you can get 3 times as many hunt runs in the time it takes to do one Rift fight, right? But Rift is way better gear per stamina. Though you'll be able to get a shit ton more volume out of hunts in a shorter amount of time, it's going to cost 3 to 4 times as much stamina to do that. So the quality of gear per stamina, background battling, non-buff events, you always do Rift for gear. You cannot get Mystic Metals, bookmarks, or any of that stuff from doing Rift, no. The amount you get from doing hunts is tiny. You're talking about maybe if you farm it for an entire hunt buff weekend, you might do 3 50 pulls, not a 10 pull, just 3 regular pulls on a Mystic banner, but it's still, it does add up. So if the Mystics are the most important thing to you, yeah, you can min-max that a little better on hunts than on Rift. Okay, so this cleanses, right? Oh my god, it's a single cleanse. Am I boned? Yep. I don't know why I had it in my head it was a 2 cleanse. I should have just used her freaking Soulburn S2. That's a better cleanse, right? Wait. What if I push her up and then she can burn S2? Wait, Eufiend's on the team. It won't work. God damn it. Freaking Eufiend. Ouch. At least I got Gab, right? Oof, barely, barely. Don't want to give you stacks yet. Does SC Inos have any uses?
Hello, Mr. Tristen. Does SCInos have any uses?
She's really good in Ancient Inheritance when it comes up, and she does have some Abyss uses. Oh shit, guys, it's looking a little bit dark here. Oh, thank God. Okay. Boost you up. I think we're okay. I think we're not okay. God damn it! Die to the pool floaty, you monster. It's the second time. Second time this thing has ripped me to shreds. Poor Frida. Sent a child to fight a dragon. What I expect was going to happen. What is RTA? RTE? I mean, RTA's real-time arena. That's down here. So you're actually fighting other people in real time. So it's as true a PvP as you can get, and it's crazy for a gacha game to have this. I don't think any other gacha game really has RTA like we have. It's a seriously competitive PvP world. And then there's PvP light, things like regular arena, where you're fighting other people's units that they geared, but the AI, the computer, is controlling it, right? And then you have Guild Wars, where again, other people have set up the units, set up the teams, and you're playing against them. So those are, some people call those PvP, some people call them PvE. It's, I guess we're doing some more arena. Okay, this team looks not terrible. Oh, please hide the, yeah, sorry. Oh my god, oh my god. Has anyone looked into Friday as an attack? Oh, Frida, I assume you mean as an attack support unit. She does some crazy damage sometimes with her S1. You're not talking about Frida. Who are you talking about? Guys, it's the rare I don't have Harsetti defense team. I'm so excited. I get to use my other teams. Who do we use? How's my day besides work? Knock on wood, it's going good. I completely rebuilt my entire computer. You remember I was having those crashing issues? We changed everything. Brand new hard drive, fresh install, still crashed to BIOS. Swapped the RAM out, still crashed to BIOS. Changed the power supply, still crashed to BIOS. I changed everything. I bought a new case, I bought a new motherboard, I bought a new CPU, I put all new wiring in it. I changed everything. So far, so good, but it's only been about 18 hours, and the crashes have been as far as 48 hours apart. So if it crashes now, though, all I can assume is that my house is freaking haunted, and it's a ghost that fucking hates gaming computers. But the only thing that's still original in it is the GPU, and the new GPU showing up on Monday. I'm switching out to an Asus TUF, so it's all the same stuff, right? This is what's great, too, is talk about turning adversity into opportunity, right? When I rebought the stuff, it was Prime Day, so everything was so much cheaper. So I wound up buying everything that I bought before and rebuilding the computer, and I'm returning all the old stuff against the original purchases, and I'm getting about $200 back. So profit. But yeah, it's hopefully will all work out now. Okay, can this work? This is a little bit scary, but I'm going to try it. Shit, I didn't put Midnight Bloom back on. Oh, good, she is on Midnight Bloom. Whew. Okay, so we burn this to turn everybody's bullshit off. S3. I used a heckin' selector ticket, a fully decked out selector ticket on Ludwig, and then Harsetti rolls in and ruins everything. Okay, this is a lot of potential mitigation, and I don't want her to survive and cleanse everything. So I'm going to have Ludwig stun her. Do this. We'll push Ludwig up. Do this. The burn guarantees it, so she's stunned. Drop the S3. Yeet! I love it. I love it. See, this was fun. I spent time building a technical team, making the right choices, stunning the right units, gearing synergy to be able to do something really cool with, of all things, Ludwig. Harsetti just ruins everything, I tell you. Yeah, scream all you want. I've got immortality up. Go ahead and counter me again. I don't care. Yeah, bring it. Bring it. Can't hurt my freaking invincible Ludwig. You want to counter again? Do it, I dare you. Bye-bye, dragon. See, that was fun. I missed that shit. Hats off to anybody who is not putting Harsetti on their defense and is letting people actually have some fun. Ooh, there's another no Harsetti. Oh, but it's got her. She's almost as no fun as Harsetti is. And I can't cleave into this. Fa. Back to killing Harsettis. Yeah, that Ludwig's kind of crazy, right? There you go. Smallgate replied to you already and told me that I told you about your account restriction. They said that I have an abnormal amount of accounts. That I have an abnormal amount of accounts, which confuses me aside from my main. I only have one account and it isn't even... Did you or anybody in your house re-roll? Use multiple instances of like LD or BlueStacks to roll multiple accounts at once? Because that abnormal creation sometimes will ping the server so many times that they flag your IP and can temporarily ban your account to keep you from, because that's what a lot of resellers do. So I've seen that happen before, but did they give you any path forward, or did they, give you any resolution or anything? No, you can use a VPN. Oh, you mean for account creation? Yeah, just if they, hopefully they gave you like a path forward on how to appeal it or to request a human look into it, because it sounds to me like one of their automated bot things maybe false flagged you, and you just need like an actual human to look at the account. You aren't running any bots or macros or auto clickers or anything like that, right? I mean, shoot me a DM about it, man. Jump in my Discord. There's a link in the description of this video. Shoot me a DM. We can chat a little bit about it. If they didn't give you resolution, I can show it to some of the CMs, see if they can take a look at it on their side, and see if we can get you taken care of. Something good, please. Hey, it's the Adelaide I always wanted. I got cleaved by Adelaide back in the day. Somebody built a monster one of these. I thought he was just goofing off when he drafted him, and then he killed my whole freaking team. Madness. Have I tried building Ainz with Harsetti? Maybe it's time to shine with Candlestick to reset his S3. I don't think you can reset Ainz's S3 with Candlestick. Hey, X-Shot, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it. Let me take a look. I didn't think you could impact that. Skill is unaffected by cooldown increase or decrease. Candlestick won't work. So you can't use. I mean, you put Candlestick on him, it just literally does nothing. The problem with Ainz is he can. I mean, why couldn't this have just said 10 soul burn, ignore ER? That's all he needed. That's all this guy needed to be a functional, usable unit. But nobody wants to risk a freaking long-ass cooldown that can't be reset. Yeah, the goal of all life is 15%. When is Soak Flan coming? On the 17th. Got 6 more days. She'll be out on Thursday. Oh, actually, Wednesday night, technically, because there's no maintenance this week. So Wednesday at 11 p.m. Eastern Time, she'll be out. Hey, real quick, guys. I wanted to talk to you about Soak Flan, because with Soak Flan is coming the need for bookmarks, and people are kind of hungry for them. I know I am, right? I gotta refresh the secret shop a lot, because I'm not spending money on these right now. So a lot of new players, especially, are probably in the crapper for bookmarks right now, because it's not the easiest resource to get without swiping, and that's by design. Smilegate wants you to spend money on their game, but there are a couple of ways to get some bookmarks that I wanted to go over. First is, if you go into your reputation section and you check underneath memory chain. In memory chain, you will find a couple of achievements that involve friendship. They're here somewhere. Here we go. Getting to friendship level 3, friendship level 6, and friendship level 10. Achieving these various stages of friendship pay out bookmarks. Now, 3 and 6 are pretty easy, 10 does take a while. So what you can do, this will work for friendship for any units. 3-star, 4-star, 5-star, any of them. Doesn't matter. Just pick one and run with it. So what you want to do is you want to come in here and you want to create a team that's got units that you're working on friendship leveling, right? I've got Ludwig, who is... I got Ludwig, who's friendship 7. I've got Harsetti, who's friendship 8. And I've got Soul Bad Guy, who's friendship 8. And she's friendship 10. She's like carrying for some regular farming, but I'm going to go ahead and just swap her out for a, I don't know, a friendship 4 Lilka, right? It doesn't matter as long as they aren't max friendship yet. Now, if you're just working on the friendship 3 reputation, for the love of God, use a bunch of friendship 1 and 2 units. They can even be monsters. It doesn't matter. Put a bunch of friendship 1 and 2 units in. In fact, let's put a friendship 1 Penelope in. A friendship 1 Celeste. I'm going to leave the others because I am legitimately working on their friendship. Next thing, you're going to go over to the adventure map. All right? Adventure, not unrecorded history. Adventure. Back all the way out to the overworld map. Go into Britannia. And in zones 1, 2, and 3, there's these friendship levels. We'll go to Savara first. Now, friendship levels are denoted by the international symbol of friendship in Epic 7, hand holding a severed foot. Right, so you find stages that have a hand holding a severed foot. And you go into these stages, and friendship stages are different from normal stages in that they only take 2 stamina to farm them, right? Everything else takes like 8 stamina, but the hand holding a severed foot stages take 2. Hang on, I gotta get rid of some heroes here. These only take 2 stamina, so you go into the fight, and once you're in here, there's no monsters to fight. So all you do is you click on the map, you teleport to the exit, you click confirm, and you leave. Now you wasted 2 stamina, but look at my friendship here, ready? Bam, everybody got friendship. Even Penelope went up, 25% of her friendship in 1 entry. Now, as you get to higher friendship level, it's slow. It doesn't add up, but you'll be able to get to friendship 3 really easy, and friendship 6 with a little bit of effort. Now, friendship 10 takes a while, but you can kind of get into a rhythm, right? Let me show you the rhythm on this, right? You go into the stage, you go 1 click, 2 click, and then the corner here of confirm, you just start spamming this, and it hits all the right buttons to take you outside. And as soon as you're outside, you go down to this confirm button and you spam the corner here, and it hits all the right buttons to take you back in. Now it's boring, it's slow, it's a god-awful grind, but you'll get into a rhythm where you literally go click, click, and then you start spamming, then you can watch TV, do whatever you're doing. A few seconds later, you look back over, you click here, you go back to watching TV, do whatever else you're doing. Oh, I'm back in, go click, click, and then you start hitting the corners again. The muscle memory kicks in, and you'll be able to do it pretty quickly. And I didn't say it was easy. Nothing easy is worth doing in this world, guys. But if you keep doing this, you will get your friendship points racked up, and you'll eventually say, I already got her up to friendship 2, and once she hits friendship 3, I can go into my reputation section, and I can collect those bookmarks from doing friendship 3. Once they hit friendship 6, I can go ahead and collect those bookmarks. Now, if you want a little bit more of a hands-off way to do this, one of my favorite places to farm is you go into the side story, you go into the Book of Memories, you unlock Eulogy for a Saint. I know, it's 900 Sky Stones. It's a shit ton of Sky Stones, but you're going to want to have this unlocked. You go into the adventure, and you clear as much as you can, all the way up to my favorite level, which is on stage 3 over here in the Inner Sanctum, right? Excuse me, I went all the way out. And level 3-7, Gray's Field. This is my favorite because the monsters here are chumps. They're really easy to kill. So in this situation, you're going to take 3 units that you're friendship farming, and then a clear unit, who can be Arbiter Vildred. My favorite clear unit is Free Spirit Tieria. I recommend on Free Spirit Tieria that you put her on, if you have one, an XP boosting artifact. And if you have the artifacts for these units, you put them on artifacts that boost friendship. Now, you don't have to have the XP booster or the friendship booster, but it does speed this along a little bit. Now, the reason you're doing this is because you can set it on auto, and it's fast. Tieria one-shots the mobs. Tieria one-shots the mobs. Tieria one-shots the mobs. Now you get to stage 4 is a little different, where she one-shots the mobs. And then you go to stage 5, where she doesn't... Oh, Ludwig speed RNG'd her. That's crazy. Okay, normally she doesn't one-shot the mobs, but even completely ungeared units using S1s will finish off the last mob. And once again, friendship points for everybody. Friendship 9, closing in on that achievement. Now, the difference here is this costs 8 instead of 2. I got the exact same amount of friendship that I got doing the Kairuberin friendship stage, but it took 4 times the stamina. And I could only do 3 units instead of 4 units. So Kairuberin was definitely better, but this, you can auto battle and run in the background, and you don't have to click on things. So yeah, it's 4 times as expensive, and you can only do 3 units at a time, but you can set it for an auto run and just run it in the background, right? Now, though it's more expensive, though it's slower, I can walk away from my computer for about 15 minutes, come back and start it up again, and I'm cranking out friendship like crazy. And the added benefit is when you're doing... Wait for it. The added benefit is while I'm doing all of this, I am simultaneously earning stigma that I can trade in for gold, And you'll get equipment charms dropping as well. This is actually the best place in Epic 7, bar none, to farm gold. You'll get probably about 1 to 2 million gold per hour, depending on your buffs. Just from doing this, while you're also leveling your friendship. Just make sure you keep an eye on your friendship units and rotate them out. 1 to 2 million gold an hour. Easily doing this. Plus tons of charms. And you can't tell me you're so good on charms that you don't need them. Tons of charms. Now you can also do this in unrecorded history, but unrecorded history is a little bit harder. A lot of times unrecorded history, you need a second finisher unit to finish off the fight. So you maybe only do 2 units that are friendship farm in unrecorded history. But though you get less gold, though you get significantly less charms, unrecorded history does give you AP for catalysts. So that is a third place that you can farm your friendship is there. And let's say you don't need gold. Let's say you don't need catalysts. What you want is gear. What you want is reforge mats. You can go into your hunts. And you can go and fight Banshee. And you can build this team. This isn't the right team. Yeah, this is the right team. And you can build this team right here. Now you notice what we got, right? We've got 3 units. There are plenty of 3-man Banshee hunts, right? This one's my favorite because it's the lowest gear requirement. And in that last spot, we'll just put, we'll stick Soul Bad Guy in there, right? We were friendship leveling him. Now, it's kind of important that whoever your last friendship unit is, you make sure that they are buck naked. You do not want them contributing to this fight at all. Friendship artifact, if you've got one, take all their gear off. And then you can just run your hunts on auto. And if you've built it per the specifications in my other video, you should be able to do this just fine. Bologna does her S3. That will kill the first stage mobs. We get to move on to the next stage. Ouch. It's okay if your friendship unit dies. You will still get the friendship points. I love how I got resisted there. On my, I love that I got 15%ed when I'm talking about this shit. That is great. Can we not get 15%ed game? In this stage, she hits. If your friendship unit dies, it's okay. You'll still get the full credit for bookmarks. We stick our defense break. Bologna does a little bit of chip damage. Lilka pushes Bologna up. Oh my god, Soul, did you ruin everything? Soul just ruined everything. How can I fix this? Just that his base speed is too high. Soul's just organically too damn fast for this. We'll friendship level a chocolate slime. Okay, just in case I want to make this into a video, guys, I'm gonna yap like you haven't heard anything I'm saying in a while. So you take your 3-man Banshee team, you put a friendship unit on there. Now make sure it's a slow friendship unit, right? You want it to be as slow as possible. If you have a friendship artifact, give it to them. That's great, but you want to make sure that that whoever you're friendship farming is slower than your other units so it doesn't mess with the rotation of the fight. And then you take your 3-man Banshee team in. And this is part of why my video shows a 3-man team over a 4-man team, is it lets you do this kind of stuff. So Bologna kills off the ads. We progress to the next stage. It's okay if your friendship unit dies. You will still get the friendship points at the end. Tierra sticks a defense break. Bologna does some chip damage. Lilka pushes Bologna back to the front of the line, and Bologna one-shots the Banshee with an S1 into her S2. And now I am farming gear. I'm farming reforge mats. I'm farming crafting mats so that I can make gear. And check out my slime, who just went up 20% of the way to the next level. And eventually my slime will hit Friendship 3, Friendship 6, eventually Friendship 10, and I'll be able to cash in on more Friendship bookmarks. And the crazy thing is Lilka doesn't need any Molagora, any stats, doesn't need to be leveled at all. So once my Lilka is level 10, I can swap her out for another brand new 3-star Lilka and just sell this one and start with a brand new 3-star Lilka and perpetually friendship farm 2 units on this stage, as long as I keep pulling more Lilkas from my summon. So save your Lilkas if you're farming for bookmarks, and you can rotate out and farm Banshee with two friendship units. All of these options for turbo friendship farming your units will allow you to get the reputation you need, will allow you to get the memory chain reputation so that you will be able to complete Start of a Beautiful Friendships, Somebody to Rely On, Best Friends Forever, and get the bookmark payouts from these until eventually they're capped out. No new player has these capped out. So this is a great way to farm dozens and dozens and dozens of bookmarks. So hopefully that helps you out and helps you get the bookmarks you need to pull the units that are coming up soon. If you have any questions, ask them in the comment section. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and you guys have a great rest of your day. Yeah, we're Lilka trafficking, right? I mean, I don't need any more friendships. Mine are all maxed out, but for real, if I was still friendship farming, the moment that girl hits friendship 10, I'm coming in here to my storage and taking a look at, taking a look and seeing. I bet I got more of her in here. She's green, right? Yeah, I could do it. I could do it 23 times. So, yeah. I think a lot of people don't realize how farmable the friendship points are. They're just passively doing it, going, ooh, a piece of candy when the bookmarks drop. But they don't realize how farmable it is, how many bookmarks you can get from that. I mean, there's like 1 or 2 pities worth of bookmarks hidden in those reputation bonuses. Oh, that's a good point. Let's talk about that too.
Maybe also mention in the video that SSS imprints also give you bookmarks.
Man, I forgot all about that, Shiro. Where are they? I'm right here at a 6-star. Did I scroll past it? Level 60. Promote. Fill the journal. Acquire new. Fill artifact reputation. Friendship. Ah, unlock devotion skill grade to SSS. Okay. So another way to another way to get Sky Stones is with the unlock devotion skill grade to SSS. If this one's not maxed out, this one's a very easy one to get at, right? When you do summons, you get heroes that you don't really care that you got. You've already got one, and you basically are just going to... You're basically just going to go in and transmit the heroes that you don't want. like, where is he? Like Carmen Rose. I could just transmit Carmen Rose and get my resources out of her. But instead of doing this, instead of transmitting Carmen Rose and Lena, I want to go ahead and try to get them to triple S before I transmit them. There's no reason not to. Okay? Oops. So you go into the unit, you click on the little helmet in the upper corner, you click memory imprint, and you fuse your Lenas together. And now I've got a D-imprint Lena. And as I'm collecting more and more Lenas, I'll eventually get to a triple S Lena. Now, when I go to transmit a hero, if I transmit just a single 5-star hero or 3-star hero, I'm going to get 4 Spirit Blooms and 1 of these crystals. If I've spent them all together and made them all triple S, she's leveled up, so it's a little bit harder. But you can see I'm getting 8 crystals, right? That's because there was 8 units fused together to make this. So you actually get the same amount of payout transmitting them at triple S as I would transmitting each individual one individually. So there's no loss in fusing them together. But if you triple S them, and then once they're triple S, let's just pretend Lena's triple S. Once they're triple S and I go ahead and get rid of them, then I get the reputation for making them triple S, then I can transmit the units. So until you have gotten this achievement banged out all the way and maxed out and capped out, until you've got this achievement maxed out and banged out all the way, always imprint your heroes. Get them to triple S. Once they're triple S, if you no longer want them, then transmit them. Though I do always recommend keeping a copy of everybody at triple S. You never know who Smilegate's going to buff next, so it's always good to have a copy of each unit in your storage in your waiting room on reserve ready. And I guess one other point to bring out too is once you make a unit triple S, if you try to imprint a brand new unit with that triple S to make a new triple S unit, that won't work. You can't cheat the system. You got to take them all the way up to triple S and get triple S for the first time. I think you'll even get a pop-up saying you won't get the reputation for triple S-ing a unit with a triple S unit. So those are about the only free ways to farm bookmarks. These 4 reputations right here. So farming the friendship, and as you're doing your summons with all the bookmarks you got, don't just transmit and sell the units that you get. Fodder them together. Get triple S's to work on maxing out reliable support achievement to get even more bookmarks. Anybody got anything else? Anybody else think of any other ways to milk bookmarks from this game? I'm not even going to bother mention and farm hunts because you get bookmarks there because, oh my god, that's awful. That's an awful way to do it. A month's worth of farming to get like 10 pulls. Thanks to your advice, you beat my Destina team with Fallen Cecilia and Rengar. Nice, nice, awesome. I'm glad to hear it, man. If anybody is stuck, if anybody's having trouble with beating their team, clearing all of the Brawl mode stuff, hit me up. We've gotten like 5 people unstuck, and we have a 100% success rate with it. If you can't beat your own Brawl mode team, just shoot me a DM in Discord. We'll jump into a Discord room together, and I'll walk you through it step by step. If you don't want to speak on voice, you can type to me. I don't want to make it awkward for anybody. We'll just share your screen, and I'll literally tell you, like, put this unit here, attack there, pick this unit, sell that unit, and we'll get you taken care of. One-shot strays. One-shot strays is a thing of the past. If you jump on if you jump on YouTube, you can type in TristenWulf one shot, and there are dozens of videos I've got here on how to one shot, and a lot of them are with strays, right? But man, this is old. This is so old we don't have 2x speed yet. I remember doing this with freaking Glenn. Or Ian, I mean. Ian was such a Chad for this.
Let's end this and see who falls.
So this is what everybody's excited about, right? Is the one shot with strays.
It's too late to back out now.
Because you don't need a defense break at all. So it's fast, right? But it takes such a good strays. This is a rage set strays. You could also do it with a triple torrent strays. I've even seen some destruction build strays that do it. But look at the stats. You're talking about like 4,500 attack by 350 crit damage. For maybe 4,300 attack if you've got torrent on there as well. This video was made before torrent set even existed. It is such an insanely high level of gear that why aren't you just farming Rift? I mean, really, why aren't you just farming Rift? Two things killed this kind of one-shot, right? One of the things that killed this kind of one-shot was Rift, and the other thing that killed this one-shot was, where is it? Where is it? And the other thing that killed this kind of one-shot is this. Why bother building a strays one-shot when you can put together just a normal team and do this kind of crap every single day? And then when you're done with this, you go back to one-shotting, or you go back to doing Rift. Strays makes a brief comeback when we're between seasons of Rift and there is no Rift and people go back to farming Banshee and go back to farming Golem, but even then, I could build a Strays one-shot team for this, or I could just hit this button. Missed defense. Why am I missing? Why am I? Whoa, 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 whoa! What's going on? What's wrong with my team? This is supposed to have almost no fail at all. Okay. Oh, skills are turned off. For fuck's sake. I hate that if the skills are turned off when you quick battle, it remembers it. So yeah, that was a little bit of a problem with her skills being turned off. Now it has almost no fail. Rip my points. Crazy. So anyway, and the one shot, and even these one shot teams, this is not that much slower than Strays. Strays is only a little bit slower than this, and the gear that this takes is so low. This is like I did this using level 78 and Goblin gear, and did this clear in seconds. So yeah, the strays one-shot's a really cool flex, and there's a lot of videos like one-shot every hunt with strays, and that was a thing before Rift, before quick battles, and before we just came up with techs that were able to do it without. And nobody hates it more than me, right? I was a big strays user. And now I've got a... Look at this. Isn't this the saddest shit you've ever seen? I got two strays. And it's worse than having two strays. I got the triple S strays that everybody's got, and I've got a freaking double S strays because this guy loves me, and every time I turn around and see a purple spark, it's another fucking strays. So I've pulled so damn many strays, and I just never use them anywhere, except for the occasional niche PvE usages. Can you run Rift Bologna with that one shot? That one shot has to be incredibly specifically tuned. So the question is less, can you do that one shot with a Rift Bologna? It's can you do a Rift with the Banshee Bologna? And I would have to build that team. I'm not sure of the answer to that. I think you probably could. But this team takes crackerjack speed tuning. You would need to get more effectiveness on her, right? To be able to stick her debuffs in Rift. The speed's a little slow. This artifact doesn't do anything in Rift, but if you don't mind swapping the artifact, you probably could. Hey, Migi, I'm glad you get it, man. So many people don't, like, catch Final Fantasy X references. That was a great game. So yeah, it's, I think you could, if you don't mind swapping artifacts back and forth, and if you pumped up her effectiveness a bit, I think you probably could. My Katie's team? Sure. Pretty boring. I can't... I'm working on optimizing it with a better... Oh, shit. Hang on. I am debating on whether or not to keep my second Gala, right? My nuclear destruction Gala, who's only level 21. That's why the attack's so low. I'm debating on keeping her for this. Because I don't farm Katie's that much, and normal RTA Gala works just fine. It's just not a one-shot, right? Second here. Second. Oh, my Grace of Growth ran out. Okay, please don't do this. Everybody look away. Everyone look away and don't do this. I get an allowance every month, so I can do this, but please, for the love of God, don't spend 1,500 Skystones on this. It is not worth it. With everything that's coming up, please don't spend 1,500 Skystones on that. Okay, so... explain the Gala? Sure. We'll see if this explains it. See this right here? This attack right here? On the other Gala, on my nuclear Gala, it one-shots the boss and I'm into phase 2. Not even kidding. You can have your shoes back. Let's see. Speed, speed, speed. Where are your speed shoes? There we go.
I love calling the second grace of growth the grace of content creators.
It really is. It's not a good thing. So you can see with just, you know, with like attack boots, she would one-shot there. And then this finishes it off because of the counterattack. Why didn't he kill? Are you missing gear, Fenris? Well, that's unusual. Attack and attack. That shouldn't matter. Ah. It should do it. Or was it Symbol? I think she was on Symbol, actually. Attacks. Hits. Now we're over. Pick the dogs on him. Do a dual attack. Shoot him in the face. Jumps. Pushes up. This will make him cut. He'll shoot in the face. Swap the Gala back, right? Some good damage. Punch, punch. Dual attack. Dual attack with defense break. Big S3. Put the dogs on him. Punched in the face. Punch the stupid elf in the face again. And we just gotta wait for Gala to take a turn. Now I can tune this into about a 60-second run. I think if I make that last Galililius like a nuclear Galililius to use in this, and then I tune my Ken to run in time with Fenris a little better, it'll go fast. Is there a fail condition on this team? Not really. Not really. Now you want an easy way to beat this though? You want a stupid easy way to beat this with units you probably have? Get, let's see, let's go with, Tam. Saria. Rowana. And Vivian. There you go. Crazy easy Katie's team. Let me check their gear, make sure they're actually wearing some. Sure, let's give you that DDJ I just gave to Gala. Sari, have you got gear on? Good. Tam, you're geared, right? Good. Rowana, you're always geared, right? Good. Now, this team isn't super fast, but it's pretty much 100%. I don't think I've ever seen this team fail. So if you just need to get Katie's taken care of, just get it done and out of the way, do this. Nice shot, Vivian. See, what's nice is on this phase, every single unit has a non-attack skill, so they'll all cleanse the danger levels off. It's just not fast. But if you're doing quick battles, who cares if it's not fast as long as it's stable? You do your 20 quick battles a day, and if you want to farm some more Katie's, you fire some up in the background while you're doing other things. It's not terribly slow, right? She's taking some bites out of her. What's a good BBK team for PvP? BBK Flan is really nice. BBK Harsetti is devastating. Yep, that's how dangerous levels work. If you the boss will the monsters will always target the highest danger level. You see they're hitting Rowana because she had 3 first. And whenever you do an attack skill, your danger level goes up. Now they're all going to focus Vivian because she's danger level 5. And once you use a non-attack skill, your danger level resets. You'll notice Tam's using a non-attack skill, her danger level went away. So that's why when you do this, you always want to have non-attack skill units. And you can even go so far as to turn Rowana's skills off so that Rowana always has the highest danger level so that they leave your other mobs alone. So this always works. It's pretty much 100% success rate. I've never seen it fail. I guess if your gear is really, really low end, it could fail. But if you want a higher end, faster team, you can run Great Chief Kawana. She was kind of made for this, but she doesn't really see that much play. And then we can just run Sirmia because she's hot. And Lionheart Sirmia because she's hot. And Rowana. And just run this team. And this team's a lot faster. Right? You could also run Fenris in place of Lionheart Sirmia. You could also, in place of this team, you could run this team. You got Lionheart Sirmia. The only potential danger she has is if she gets stunned. And if you don't want her to get stunned, just put this girl in place. And then you can just run this team. If you want to make any Katie's team 100%, just put Lionheart Sirmia on it. Yeah, you didn't know you could do this, Johnny? Hardest hunt in the game. She can one-shot it. Or not one-shot it, but solo it. She doesn't even technically need Christy. It's just Christy is there so that Sirmia doesn't get chain stunned, right? If she gets chain stunned, then it can fail. So Christy's just there to get us past this first phase where the boss can accidentally stun something. So you didn't, no resist popped up there, so I didn't get stunned from it, but that could have stunned. But since I've got Christy, all you need is 100 ER on her, so Christy alone is going to be plenty to keep the stuns off. There we go. Yeah, please don't get Lionheart Sirmia just to do this. This is even slower than the other team that I showed off. It's far from over. You'll get tired of seeing that animation. But you never get tired of seeing this animation. The It's far from over cleanses the danger levels, so she never takes too much damage. Rowana, Tam work as a team. Brieg, Gala, Rowana, Tam. Brieg, Gala, Rowana, Tam. Yeah, that should work fine. They've all got non-attack skills. Brieg brings a defense break. Rowana and Tam work fine together. Yeah, you could run that all day long. Mind you, this Rowana is not built for this. This is a PvP, is an RTA build Rowana, Sirmia. This is an RTA build Sirmia. This is one of the easiest hunts to be able to build a near 100% clear team. I could run this team and just quick battle it and get guaranteed wins, which is part of why I'm thinking about not building the second Gala, because all I'm ever going to use here is quick battles. And this doesn't require changing any gear for me. But if you're wanting to farm this in earnest, you're wanting to farm in a way that's not just quick battles, there are some faster teams to do. Light Spender, should I pull for new flan? Light Spender, you should wait until week 2 of her banner. Let the chefs cook, let the whales tinker with her. Let's find out, is she good? And let's see if we can use her in any hunts, any PvE, or if she's just an RTA unit. We'll find out if she's good in Guild Wars. They'll really put her to the test and see how good she is, and then you can make an informed decision. I know it's really hard to do that. I have impulse control issues too. Most gacha players have big time impulse control issues, so the new banner pops up and we're like, before we do anything smart, we're just pushing the button. But if you really want to min-max it, the smart way is to wait until... her banner comes out in, what, 6 days? Yeah, 6 days. The smart thing to do is to wait 13 to 14 days before you pull. Is Christie's gear just your typical Knight build? She just needs to have enough ER to... this is Christie's gear, right? Christie needs a ring that gives her effectiveness. That's it. She'll send half of that effectiveness to the back row, and then she can die. Her job's done.
And thanks for yesterday. It helped me so much with progress.
Hey man, it was a fun stream. I'm sorry I couldn't hang around more. I just had so much freaking going on, but I enjoyed it, man. No worries. Is this flan limited? The new flan is limited. Alternate RGB versions are always limited. It's far from over. And now I'm fully healed again. Ouch, now I'm hurt. It's far from over. Now I'm fully healed again. Crazy synergy here, isn't it, right? The interaction on this is nutty. Now, if you want to speed this up, get a defense breaker on the team. Get 2 defense breakers on the team. People who can help facilitate Sirmia doing more damage. And even if those units die off, Sirmia will still be here, soloing it to the end. This is for running in the background while you're doing other things. You're definitely not going to sit here and watch this the entire time, but she just soloed the whole thing. So, let's see. What does... So my Christie is actually pretty well built because I use her in the Kayron comp and I want to send a ton of ER to the back row. But what if we use a unleveled Christie? I'm sure I've got a Christie in storage somewhere, right? Where is Christie? Am I missing her? Oh, there she is. Okay, so let's find our Christie. And let's give her... see. Her skill doesn't need to be awakened, right? Okay, good. So that's just standard. So that's going to send 55 ER to the back row, right? How much does she need? She's got 30. Okay, so I need 70 more. So I need 140 ER on that Christie. So we need 140 ER on here. The ER on this. There's 7. Resist. Oops. There we go. That's plenty. I can even take this weapon off. Okay, so 145. So she's going to send about 72 ER to the back row. That gets my Sirmia over 100 ER, and I'm pretty sure 100 is all she needs to resist the first stage boss. Oh no, she's dead, but the effect stays. So even though I'm getting hit, let's see if the word resist appears. No resistance yet. There, resistance, you see it? So she's not getting stunned. Oh, she does need 200. Interesting. Okay. So I need 100. I need to send 130 to the back row. 130 to the back row. No, I need to send 170 to the back row. Okay, I guess my Christie is necessary then, because you need to send enough ER to get her up to 200 ER, right? So I could do it with 70 plus Bastion is another 50. That's 120. Going to the back row, 120. I need 50 more. I think if I got her imprints up and I put her on Bastion, I could definitely do it. But the bottom line is a legitimately built Christie. You don't need this much. This is sending 145 to the back row, so that's getting her up to 177, and Bastion's taking care of the rest. As well as I don't even think you need to fully resist, right? I think she legitimately can work. It's just keeping her from getting her chain stunned. The more ER you can send to the back row, the less likely she is to be stunned like that, and the less likely is she to be chain stunned and just killed. You can see why the stuns are a problem for her. Her health just goes down faster than you can heal up from it. Yeah, Bastion would work as long as Christie doesn't die. If Christie dies, the Bastion effect goes with her. Does Bastion stack with Shamadra? It certainly does. Oh, and for what it's worth, Sigurd's Scythe is better than Golden Rose for this. Sigurd's Scythe is a lot safer because you'll heal a lot more in this early stage. So if you do get stunned, it's less likely to be a problem for you. Stunned. Stunned. See what I mean about, you know, if you keep getting stunned, you can lose on this first phase. But now I'm going to be able to full clear it because I got past the stun phase. So Christie just makes it more stable. Now if you want to make this not painful, god-awful slow, this is our safety net. We know this clears. But let's add some reliable defense breakers to the team. Brig. And suddenly it's a whole lot less painful. Now what she does is far from over. She's doing it to do a defense break, and the damage should be slightly higher. Just ever so slightly higher. And maybe it doesn't take forever because you've got the defense breakers. Why? I mean, I could do a one-shot, but why should I do a one-shot for this when this is really, really fast and is 100% success rate? I mean, did you see how fast we just murdered that first stage? I love that we got 15%ed on the defense break there. This would have hit a lot harder with that defense break. But he healed up anyway. Look at this, into the defense break. A lot faster. You'll chew through this so much quicker. Can you do this with a base Sirmia? Base speed Lionheart Sirmia? I don't see why not. Is Christie worth building? I think Christie is very worth building. Just in case, she's an easy build. She doesn't take a lot of stats. She just works when she's on the team. You don't have to worry about turn order. You just pump a whole bunch of effect resistance onto her and dump the rest into bulk. Tanky stats so that she can stay alive longer. See, suddenly it's a lot less painful when you do it with friends. You could even make it less painful still by dropping one of the defense breakers and putting in a nuker, putting in Fenris, putting in Sirmia, putting in Sirmia. just dropping it fast. Vicchun asked for auto battle teams for Golem and Banshee. I mean, I just showed off a whole bunch of Banshee ones, right? The Golem auto battle team's pretty easy. So, if you really, really, really want to see a Katie's one-shot,
Forever, I pledge myself.
this is the Strays one-shot we were talking about. Ammo. Boom. But the more popular version, though it's not technically a one-shot, is the Lorena team. Commander Lorena's crazy in this, guys. Ignore the timer in the corner. This is pre double speed. So it's actually whatever the timer is in the corner, it's half of the speed. And this one's nice because it's all, there's no ML5s. It's all 3-star units and then a Sinful Angelica. Well, Asaria, of course, but who doesn't have Asaria? Pow. This is probably, if you're wanting to farm Katie's, like farm Katie's, as fast as humanly possible, this is the best team. It's super fast, super consistent. It clears in about 45 seconds. It's a pretty nuclear Lorena. I don't have a Asaria. Should I go for the selector? Absolutely. Very worthwhile selector unit. If you guys want to actually build this team, go for it. But just build any combination of the ones that I showed and quick battle it. If you want to show Vic a Golem team, tell him to look up my the team that I used to beat Vera on full auto. It's the exact same team with the exact same build. It's just the Vera auto team. If he is looking for a consistent quick battle way to farm Golem. Now, if he's looking for a one-shot way to farm Golem, there's a lot of nice ways to do that. But this team legitimately will full auto the Golem with like almost no fail rate. And the nice thing is you can save the team and use it against Vera. But if he wants a Golem one-shot team, search for G13 one-shot. I've got a 100% no fail Golem one-shot team. If he wants to do a Strays one, right? Man, this dates it, huh? This big-ass repeat battle monstrosity that used to be up on our screen all the damn time. Glad they removed that ugliness. Vivian clears the first stage. That pushes Strays up. Strays drops his big nuke. And then Watcher finishes him off. Very, very, very turbo fast way to clear it. People ask if there was a place for Soul Bad Guy in Gollum. Watch what a Soul Bad Guy does with this one hit. Holy crap. And then he gets his extra hit in, and the Golem's basically dead. So there's, I know Vic has got these units. Tell him to build that team. These guys are awesome. So yeah, if you want some really good teams for fighting pretty much all of the hunts, just search my name and the hunt you're wanting to farm, and there's oceans of videos. Most recent ones on there are going to be more oriented towards the new players. I've done one-shots for Wyvern and for Banshee because those are the ones people legitimately want to farm beyond just doing their dailies on. Golem, Cades, Asthmatic, people probably aren't farming those more than just doing their daily quick battles. Asthmatic 13, this is about as clean as it gets, guys. It's this very similar to the Cades team, except we changed Rowana out for Ross. And this is a very, very safe way to farm A13 in the background, get your rage set gear, get your immunity gear. How about important Nightmare Raid is? I'm just stuck in normal raid. Nightmare Raid is the same as normal raid. Hell Raid and Nightmare Raid, the exact same thing. It's just Nightmare Raid will get you the good gear faster. It earns you more currency and has slightly better drops. But fundamentally, they're the same. You're just min-maxing by doing Nightmare Raid. If you can do Nightmare Raid, it is always better than normal raid, than hell raid. But if if it's taking you like 45 minutes to do Nightmare Raid and sometimes it fails and it's driving you insane, just do normal. Just it's not that big of a difference. Just do normal until you get to the your ability to be able to do both. What do I think about this Flan voice situation? I think it's shitty. I think it's genuinely shitty, and I feel really, really bad for Kelly. I don't like the new girl's version of Pirate Flan. I do kind of like her version of Ice Flan. But I think Smogate's on the wrong side of the fence, and I don't support what they're doing. But they don't need my permission. I hope it works out. I hope people socially pressure them to do the right thing, but businesses are out to make money, and that's what they're going to do. Yeah, and don't always blame the voice actress or actor for a less than acceptable performance, right? A lot of times it's bad direction. We all have memed on Elena's Blessing of the Stars, where her voice cracks and everything. We're like, what a terrible voice actor. That's awful. How could she let that through? Anybody who knows the voice actress for Elena knows that she is incredible. She's the same. It's the same voice actress that does Conqueror Lilius. That's how good her voice lines are. So that's just bad direction, not a bad voice actress. So if you think that, like, oh, she made Flan sound childlike, she was directed to make Flan sound childlike. So, yeah, I don't always harsh on that. But anyway, this is pretty much 100% success rate. I don't think I've seen a fail out of this. And it's free units. Everyone's got Vivian. Everyone's got Tam. Everyone's got Ras. Everybody should have a Saria. And now you've got a free way to farm A13 in the background. Now, I've got a really nice one-shot that involves Vildred and Closer Charles. That's 100% success rate. If you really want to go nuts, and build a super speed farming A13 team, you just search for 100% no fail A13 one shot. Oh wait, this is the Strays one. I don't want to do the Strays one. Where's the other one? I don't think I ever made a video on that A13 team. Huh. Maybe I do. Maybe I make people not feel so bad about their closer Charles. Okay. You guys gave me an idea. I'll make an A13 one-shot video for you. But really, I don't think you need to be farming these things. I think you just run the background battles and you run the quick battles. The only things you really need to be farming are Wyvern and Banshee. Can the restrict debuff help with Banshee? Yes. I'll show you why. You'll see a lot of teams out there that have Lucy or Yunryung on them. And their goal is to use the restrict debuff to try to time it in better. Actually, I can show this dynamically. Hang on here. Yeah, this is the one. So you, again, another old one from back in the days without speed. But this one just uses Closer Charles. Or Closer Charles, sorry, Green Charles. Ignore Landy. Please don't pull Landy because of this video. So we get the defense break, and then Lucy puts restrict on her. And what's good about restrict's a 2-turn restrict. So, you know, if we drop below 70% health, the Banshee can CR push to the front of the line and transform. But since she's got restrict, even though we're below the 30% mark, the Banshee will not CR push. And that lets us have several more rounds of damage to finish her off. Now, as soon as that Banshee took a turn, she would split and it would go into the break phase. So you've got to tune it properly where Lucy's restrict is in place and the Banshee is at the top of the line so the rest of your team can do damage. But it lets you be able to do this with far, far lower gear. Man, if we could get HP scaling on Charles... You know what HP scaling Charles would be called? Shu. HP scaling Charles is just Shu. I'm thinking of ML Kawana on Banshee. You gotta be careful with non-green units, because the Banshee will heal, but that could work. It just makes tuning a hair harder. Speaking of Labyrinth. Okay, so the big difference between normal mode and hell mode, other than red versus purple, is in nightmare mode, you get more currency to spend in the shop, right? In normal mode, you get 3 currency from killing the queen, and 2 currency, I think. Is it 2 or 1? For killing the other mobs. I think it's 2. Whereas in Nightmare, you get 5 from killing the queen, and you get 3 from killing the other mobs. It's 2. Okay, so you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get 6 additional currency per month running hell or Nightmare over hell. 6 additional currency. So if you're trying to buy the things that cost 15 currency per run, you're technically going to get about 3 additional of those per year. Oh, you're right. It's 2 each, so it's 10 additional per month. So it's 1 additional piece of 10 currency, or 2 additional pieces of 15 currency every 3 months. So yeah, it is empirically better to farm Nightmare Raid, because more currency means more chance to get the better gear. But it's not that big of a difference, right? It's one additional ring or neck every 3 months. And the drops are slightly better. Who haven't we killed? I'm just going to poke my head in and see who we haven't killed yet. Who you guys want to see dead? It's not via account, so we can do Queen, Julie. You want to kill the Queen? How much currency do I have? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Still won't quite be enough. Nah, I spend them as soon as I get them. We killed the worm already. Can't be the worm. No worm, no mosquitoes. Okay, let's just go kill the Queen. What the fuck is Biblis again? Ranger. How's she a ranger, not a mage? We needed the decreased damage and my damage dealer. I'm trying to remember who I used here. Not Spectre. I know I can use Auden, but Auden's unreliable. Auden can get one shot. Lionheart would be good. I think we use Bologna. I think Bologna's gonna be best. Auden would work. If you're looking for like a free-to-play-ish version of this, you can use Auden. If you want to have like a no ML5 version, just use Savior Auden. But there's always a chance she could get one shot. Lionheart Sirmia or Lone Crescent Bologna. I think either of them are good. And Bologna's just looking at me over the fan, so we're going to use her. There we go. There's so much to this game. I know, right? It's enormous. It takes months to learn and years to master, and that's kind of cool. Why not use Lionheart Sirmia instead of Pillis? I need Pillis for the damage mitigation. She reduces damage from counters and extra attacks by 30%, and I don't survive what's happening right here without Pillis on the team. My Tamarin's big dead. Now, if you're going to sit there and manual it so that you can control what happens when, you could maybe get away with that, but why bother? Is Euphine a viable option? I like Euphine better in Devour Arahakan than in this, but I don't see why she wouldn't work. Yes, Hostile is a 25% damage reduction, and Pillis is a 30% damage reduction. Pillis is substantially better than Hostile. Hostile just gives you some free chip damage with her fixed damage. But Hostile still works. You could also use Rowana in place of Biblis, but you lose the defense break, which will slow it down a lot. And getting not only the defense breaks, but the blinds off of her, so much safer with Biblis. I know she's limited, but her banner should be coming back soon. Do I understand correctly that Yunryun can help keep her restricted 100% uptime? I've never tried Yunryun, to be honest with you, but I know she's pretty popular for her restrict, so... The problem you're going to run into is if you get 3 or more debuffs on your, on the Queen, she's going to self-cleanse everything, including restrict, CR push to the front of the line, and then attack. So if you're going to use Yunryung on the Queen, you gotta be careful about overstacking the debuffs. That's why if you use Asaria in this team to help facilitate your Tamarin, you want to make sure Asaria is not on Song of Stars. My Tamarin's got 105 effectiveness because the Queen has 120 ER, and whatever the ER is minus 15 is the effectiveness you want to have. So 120 minus 15, you need 105 ER to have your best chance at debuffing, stripping, all that good stuff. It matters less in this fight, though. It's mostly important just to get rid of those attack buffs. Same thing for Biblis. You want her to get rid of those attack buffs and sticker defense breaks. The effectiveness is far more important on Biblis. Tam, Yoon, Biblis, Lone Crescent. Tam, Biblis, Yoon. Okay, so he probably just was... I think that's more of a gamble, right? Because you better have some serious bulk on your Tam, because without... the restrict would help stop the cycling, but you're still taking a lot of damage. I don't know, maybe. I would just worry about... Because restrict plus defense break plus blind, that's 3 debuffs. The Queen's going to cleanse and reset. You could definitely do it, but I still think Hostile or Pillis is a smarter way, a more stable way to go at it. But that's an... I love that Daddy 7 cooks like that, and he comes up with those concepts. This is a variant of one of his teams. If you can't do Nightmare, do Normal. Do the Hell version. And then check back the following month, and if you can handle it, great. If not, do Hell version. Check back the following month, and if you can do it, great. Just as your account progresses, you'll be able to do it. You ask you what team I do to auto Carcanus? I can show you. Give me 1 second here. Is there a replacement for Bologna? Lionheart Sirmia, Savior Auden. I bet you could probably do it with Landy, ML Landy. Just any solid DPS that's got a little self-sustain. Possibly Fire Ravi. Somebody who won't die to a sneeze. Seaside Bologna should work. Okay, we want to do Carcanus, huh? So let's get Brieg involved. And let's get Shu involved. And let's get a couple of high ER Weavers. How about Elena and Momo? That work for you? Free unit, free unit. You could replace either of these Soul Weavers with like Amelia. DN would be really good. Shu, let's make sure Shu is on Daydream Joker. She is. Brieg's fine the way he is, but I'm going to change him to Daydream Joker just so this can go a little faster. Are you on gear? Tell me you're on gear. Good girl. How about you? Are you on gear? Good job. Okay, I was wondering, yeah, and Hostle's the same reason. It's less for the true damage trashed here, and it's more for the fact that Hostle has a very similar passive to Pillis. Hostle has a incoming counter and extra attack damage was reduced. Now Pillis's damage reduction is better than Hostle's, but Hostle also gives you a little bit of damage from her true damage, so you will get a little bit faster runs, but Pillis is a little bit more consistent. I've run both, and I found Pillis is just more consistent, but both of them work great. On this one, the boss only has 100 ER, so 15 minus that is 85, so you only need 85% effectiveness to stick your defense breaks and all that jazz on this. So always click on the little face to see what the ER is, and then go back out and gear and tune your units around it. But yeah, all of the Nightmare Raids are 85% effectiveness, except for Queen, who's 105 effectiveness needed. All Expeditions are 75% effectiveness. All Hunt 13s are 65. All Hunts 10, 11, and 12 are 55. But it's always easy just to look, because it's kind of varied here and there. Oh, and what's it called? Rift is also 105. Is it just me, or does that barrier look way different? Maybe it's just me. Is Revna better than Caplarina? I'm going to try Revna and see. I've not used her yet. I'm still building her, but a lot of people. No, it's just me? Okay. I swear I don't remember it being that big. So what's going on here is if you attack while you're wearing a debuff, the Carcanus self-cleanses and does a counter-attack. That's why we got the double soul. You see, attack, so he self-cleansed, he did a counter-attack. That's why we've got all these Soul Weavers that cleanse. In hindsight being 2020, I should have put frickin' like, you know, Elena in the front so that she's the one, because she's got 200 ER and is immune, so that she would be taking all these hits instead of Brieg. See, hit, self-cleansed. Annoying. I really need to come up with a faster way to do this because this is so painfully slow. Now he countered. Elena on counter set. That's interesting. Yeah, I can see where that would help because her S1 cleanses. Yikes, Brieg almost took a dirt nap there. Oh, stealth in the barrier. Now he gets to heal up. Come on, Rat. You can break that barrier. It's not that big. Rat, you're terrible. Now he heals up. Go get him, Brieg. Knock the barrier out. Give us defense break. Nice. Why are you stealth again? Couldn't have just pressed Arky. Arky will not break the barrier. Boss is immune to true boss's barrier is immune to true damage. You can't knock him out of stealth, and you can't break the barrier. Yes and no. Ida is a little bit better, but Ida can just die. The Rat's bulky enough she can take some concentrated hits. Oh my god. Miss and self-cleanse and no defense breaks. Compelling content, isn't it? This is my least favorite team, and I'm looking for ways to make it better. You can't use if you use units that aren't ice, you really get punished on this. How close are we to him doing his big... Oh shit, he's right there. Okay, so if you're annoyed by this, right, what you can do... turn off auto. And wait for it to be Shu's turn. And then you start soul burning your Shu. Because a lot of people forget Shu's got a passive just like Spectre Tenebria. When you soul burn her, she gets extra attacks. And once you proc this speed buff on him, he will never self-heal again. Yo, where'd my poor Momo go? Ouch. Kind of lost my healer, guys. And I lost my defense breaker. This runs an L. Oh my god. She ain't alive, no Momo. He will never self-heal again, and neither will you. Savage. Yeah, she's definitely gear holding because she shouldn't have gotten debuffed. Oh my fucking god, with the defense breaks. Why are you targeting the one person who's got no ER? Now no health. GG. Let's try Ida and see what happens. First of all, let's fix Momo, who is... What the hell is this Momo? Defense main ring? Who stole your ring? That's definitely not your weapon either. That doesn't feel right either, but we'll take it. It checks all the right boxes. I'm gonna put Momo in the front. Ida, you think, huh? Ida? I've never tried her for this. I don't think she's got the chops, but we'll try it. Not for full auto, though, dude. Full auto, Loki. We're talking about a full auto comp. We've got stable, near 100% full auto comp every single time, but this one, the shoe team, is just a little... Rand can't full auto? Nope. Rand just dies. You need 2 Soul Weavers. You're going to replace Brieg with Ran? You going to make Ran your DPS? Okay, let's stick a defense break. What counts as a new player? I'm ranked 69. Am I a new player? In Smilegate terms, 90-day-old account is new player. If you're over 90 days, you're no longer considered a new player. Defense break was kind of nice. So far, I'm liking what Ida's bringing to the table. Release, I started the last week of December, right in the middle of the DN banner. Have I considered using Aria? Why didn't I use Aria before? There are no filler characters. We need double cleansers to stay ahead of the bullshit. Oh yeah, passives are sealed. You'll never murder Penguin if you use Aria. That's why. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of digging Eden here. Ida's doing pretty good. We're stealthed. Of course, you don't have your AoE hit. Heals. Oh my god, you still don't have an AoE up. Is this enough? It's not. Yeah, it's enough. I should go right into the boss and pull the stealth off. Ida, you got your AoEs? Nice. Stealth gone. Okay, I gotta admit, I'm kind of liking Ida here. As long as she doesn't die. The skill null gives her a nice extra layer of, silence on the Brig. And her defense break on her S1's nothing to sneeze at either. That's something Shu doesn't have. Is this like a new player guide? I'm a returning player and there was no Nightmare Lab before. No, this is more of a end game to be able to full auto it. There's way easier ways to do this with a manual team. Tell me you got AoE, Ida. I don't know that we're cooking any faster than with Shu at this point, but maybe. Yeah, I'd say this looks kind of the same, right? Maybe, maybe not. It's doable either way. The nice thing about Shu is you can get frustrated and soul burn with Shu. Yeah, but I don't want to re-gear. The whole point of an auto team is you don't have to re-gear for it. It's bad enough that I had to switch artifacts. Okay, I think we got it now. This should push us over the threshold. There we go. Now he's not going to self-heal or stealth anymore. And right there's the problem with Ida. Right there. Just takes one defense break and her little glass ass just gets shattered. And that does not happen with Shu. Shu can take that all day long. Yeah. All it takes is one focused hit from the boss. Yeah, and we had Brig up front on the last team. Momo was on the wrong gear. Yeah. I know you guys wanted it to be Ida. I wanted it to be Ida too, but rat gaming is the way, guys. Is exploring the labyrinth worth the time and investment, or should I skip it for now? There's pretty good starter gear in it. Some of the rewards are really nice. Just don't, like, buy currency, right? It's content that you only get to do once and then you never get to do it again, so don't be in a rush to do it. Just, when you get some currency, do it, explore it, get the stuff done. The ancient coins are nice. At higher level, some of the rewards are great. I still use one or two of the pieces of gear from there on my account. There's some summons in there. I think it's worth it. I thought DDJ didn't work on raids. DDJ works on all raids except for Queen and Vera. And it works in some like it works on stage 2 of Vera, but not on stage 3. There's some weird rules with it on stage 3, but if you look at the boss, you'll see down here, like on Queen, down here it'll say immune for damage based on HP of boss. You don't see any of that here. So you know you're safe to use it here. I'll show you that message on Queen here in just a minute. Because this is going pretty fast now that we've got an actual team that doesn't get debuffed. What's the easiest Nightmare Lab mode boss? Ironically, it's the Queen. Ironically, it's the Queen. She's the easiest one to do. Get him, rat. This wouldn't be half as bad if those a-holes didn't put a barrier on him. Now he's going to heal up. We were so close, and now he's back up to 70% health. Or 65%. I can't because I've already beat the worm. There's a really cool A-Lots Shuri cheese for that that's going to go away after A-Lots and Spirits get nerfed out of the game. But in place of Mascot Hazel, you can use Fire Acades, and then you use a different Soul Weaver for fighting Carcanus. Or fighting Arahakan. But what's wrong with Hazel, man? She's easy. Yeah, rip A-Lots. I'm gonna miss using that guy. Blammo. Please push him across the threshold. I want to be done. Oh my god. We're so close. Never kept any Hazels on your account. When you go pulling for Flan, I'm sure you'll get one. But yeah, in the meantime, just use Fire Acades. She works just fine. Arguably, she's even better than Mascot Hazel for manual because you can build up souls. To be frank, A-Lot's Soulburn Defense Break into push is a lot stronger in PvP, except you can't use them in PvP. But, you know, that's what Smilegate thinks is going to happen, but Carly and Style Cleave has been dead for years, and all the units that have come out recently make it even harder to use. I'm looking forward to the 26th to see if people can make him work and to prove me wrong, but I don't think there's any world where you can use him in PvP. I think they have effectively just removed him from the game with this change. And it's all because they're wanting to run Holotrials the way it is. They're probably developing a new Rift, and they're like, we can't have this mechanic in the game because it makes it too hard for us to write PvE content around that just doesn't get cheesed by this unit. And I can respect that, but it just still sucks. Finally we've pushed phase. Correct. You can use Ball instead of Haste on Vera. Could especially change a Miki work on this boss. I don't know if she could maintain her immortality, but she doesn't have a passing use sealed. She doesn't have an AoE, which makes it a little harder to break through the stealth, right? I'm pretty sure all of her stuff is single target. I haven't played a lot of Amiki, can you tell? They also made guide videos irrelevant using them. Yeah, I gotta go back and remake a bunch of guides. Up to and including I gotta redo how to beat Zeo the hard way now, since we can't use Alos to beat him the easy way. Yeah, people are just gonna have to find out the hard way. I can see the comments now. This doesn't work! crap guy. It doesn't work. I'll have to go through all of my guys that involve A-lots and put like some kind of a warning in them. No, definitely iron. Get him, rat. GG. I wish I could show you Vera, but I can't. Because she's dead. Have to wait until next month. Let me see. Did I get any more butterfly mandolins? Rats. You guys are ready for your butterfly mandolin recall, right? You guys have been leveling these things up. Get as many as you can and max them out. Free stuff. Invest in your future. I was thinking of picking up Ran using the special covenant summons now, but I'm thinking about choosing Elena instead. Would it be worth, given I have no speed gear for Ran? If you have no speed gear for Ran, go ahead for Elena. Can I explain the ML... the mandolin, so they are changing the way that extra turns work. The way that extra turns proc to basically nerf down RNL to make it not so toxic of an interaction to prevent stacking. And because mandolin is affected by that, they're doing a recall on mandolin and also a recall on RNL. Because all these things could stack extra turns. And they're getting rid of extra turn stacking. So they're doing a recall on both of these. So I guess this would be the case for RNL as well as Mandolin. But unlike Heroes, right? We all get to recall auxiliary lots. Who's evidently not wearing gear. We all get to recall auxiliary lots. You can only do one recall on a unit. So you can only recall one A-lots. If you've got multiple A-lots, you can only pick one to recall. The others you can't recall. Okay? And you'll get a selector ticket out of that. You can select any light or dark 4-star unit with that selector ticket you want. So if you've been, upset that all of these one-shots involve Singelica, now's your chance to pick up Singelica. Get any 4-star that you want. Or you can use that selector ticket to just pick A-lots again. I'll give you a little pro tip, right? If you are if you own A-lots and he is already friendship 10, recall him. Recall him and then use your selector to select A-lots and then put all of your stuff back into A-lots and he'll be and you'll have a brand spanking new, exactly the way he was before the recall. But he'll be friendship 1, and that means you can level him again to get the Molagora again. If you're really playing the long game, right? But when the recall goes live for artifacts, you can recall an unlimited number of artifacts. Now, there is no selectors involved with artifacts. They just give you a complete refund on everything. But the way the refund works is they look at the XP that's in the artifact, and they give you, what do you call it? Artifact charms equal to the value of the XP that's in the artifact. And if it's a little bit over, they round up, right? If a white artifact gem gives you 1,000 XP and you're at 1,300 XP, you'll get 2 white artifact charms. One for the first 1,000 and a second charm for the 300, right? They always round up. So, leveling these with my charms, the reason I'm doing that is I have a pet that gives me 6% chance for enhanced XP. So right out of the gate, I'm getting 6.6% more XP. So right out of the gate, when I put a white charm in, I'm getting 2 white charms out. Because I'm getting 1 white charm worth of XP, and then I'm overcapping just a little bit. So I'm getting a second white charm, right? Also, there's a chance for good or great. Good is a 50% bonus to XP. Great is a 100% bonus to XP. So if I put in a red charm, right? I put in a red charm and I trigger great. I'm getting enough XP for 2 red charms plus 6.6% increase on that. That's probably worth 1 or 2 additional white charms. So for the cost of 1 red charm, I got a shot at 2 red charms and a couple of white charms coming back out on the refund. Also, it overcaps. So, for example, this one right here, I leveled this thing up to just a sliver away from the from being level 30, and then I put a red charm in and overcap the shit out of it because it counts the XP from overcap, and I will get artifact charms payout for that overcap as well. So it's kind of a min-maxing thing, right? That, you know, I'm basically investing at a 6.6% interest rate that I'll get to withdraw when the recall goes live. It's not huge. It's not game-breaking crazy, but I maybe put the equivalent of 200 white artifact charms in, and I'm going to get probably 350 white artifact charms out. Now, the negative is I don't have any artifact charms to level anything else in the meantime, but this all goes live on the during the balance patch update, which I think is the 27th. Am I right on that? It's the 27th, right? So that goes live on the 27th. When that happens, when you look at these artifacts then, there will be a little button here that looks like a recycling button that'll say recall. You'll click it, and it will bring you to a screen that shows you everything you get back, and it'll show removed from your account, and it'll show the butterfly mandolin, and then added to your account, and it'll show all of the stuff you're getting back, all the charms, everything, and then, like, for this one, I will get 1 plus 0 butterfly mandolin. I'll get all the gold I spent, all the charms I spent, plus the XP differences. Oh, you're right. It'll be the 24th, not the 27th. My bad. And you can do that on an unlimited number of artifacts. But it'll only work on artifacts that you got before the recall goes live. So once the 24th hits, don't level up any more mandolins. You won't be able to recall ones that you pulled after the balance patch goes live. Which balance patch unit am I most excited to test out? Redheads, am I right? Everyone's talking about Mort. Everyone's excited about Mort. I don't think people have quite wrapped their brains around what this balance patch is going to do to this unit. It's effectively making her into a more dangerous Death Dealer Ray. So, yeah. Control meta is back big time, and I think Silverblade Aramantha is going to be one of the most devastating units in the game. So I'm really looking forward to playing her. And, I mean, who isn't looking forward to playing the Great Mortelix, right? This guy is just going to be so fun to use and so not fun to play against. Mort with Harsetti is going to be horrifying. It's going to be the new arena meta defense, right? All my my ML Ken team that shits all over Harsetti teams in arena, it's not going to work anymore because they're going to put Mort on there, and suddenly her counters aren't going to work. His counters aren't going to work anymore. I'm going to have to switch to like a Destruction Bologna or something. But yeah, those are the two big names. The other ones, you know, they look like some of them are nice, some of them are bad. Some of them are so bad that look how pissed off he is about it. But hey, did you guys know he's a robot? Do you know Lots is an android? Well, he is. Well, Fighter Maya, it was obvious Fighter Maya was a robot. Nobody can, no normal human can bend themselves into that position, right? Yeah, automatic dolls. They're not robots in the sense of like what Policia does. They're automatic dolls, which are more clone-like, right? There's nothing metallic in them, like no metals and plastics in them, like they are in the Policia story robots. They're synthetic humans, right? They're synths. They're not robots. They're synthetic people. They're grown artificially in vats and stuff. They're like half a step away from homunculus. Hey Tristen, can you share a Rift build? You don't have Wukong. You mean a good Rift team? Why, yes, I can. Are you just starting out? If you're just starting out, you'll want to go with a, let's see. Okay, Rift, no Wukong. RC2 to RC7, so this is just starting out, right? There's a good team for you. Bologna, Bernard, Vivian. You can replace Bernard with Ray. You could replace Bernard with Destina, but it's a little slower. Bologna you could replace with Green Auden. That would work fine. Senyu you could replace with any Green Knight that can take shots to the face. You could use Eula, you could use Green Armin, but Senyu works really good. Vivian does the damage, Bernard keeps everyone healthy. And you just chew through it. Now it's going to take you a few entries to kill, right? We got 10 hits away before I think we ran out of hits, right? So we did what? 60% of the bar. So that's 3 entries. 3 entry kill is still better than Hunt's. And by the time you get to RC8, you'll be able to shift to my no Wukong RC8 team, which is going to be a little bit different, right? Because you're going to get the additional Rift cores, you'll be able to clear a lot faster. So this is a single time entry. So on a single entry, we got, so now we're down to doing it in 2 entries. And eventually you'll get down to doing it in 1 entries. So that hopefully should help get you helped out. Hopefully that will help you out. And all the way down to, you know, end game RC21, no Wukong team for your final team for being able to clear it in 1 entry. So there's a link to the search to look at all of the different Rift teams. There's only one thing that I kind of misspoke in one of the early ones. I talk about how you're going to want effect resistance, and it's not necessary. You don't need the ER on Bernard. I even put a note in the edit here where I was like, you know, hey, I know I stated that Bernard needs 220 ER, but it's not required. You don't need ER on your Soul Weaver, so you can kind of ignore that. Makes it easier to build. But yeah, I thought about remaking these guides for people nowadays, but it's I wouldn't really change that much to them, other than just reposting old stuff. But I guess I could if you wanted to slightly more updated version of it, but it's going to be the same teams. Hopefully it helps get you taken care of. My auto R Hawken team, I'm going to do that, and then I've got to get going, guys, because it's already 1:30, and I haven't had lunch yet, and I am hungry. Go auto R Hawken. Let's get Abyssal in play. And Carrot. Who's texting me? Hang on. Carrot. Seaside Bologna for this one, and we'll use Dorcas. You know who's actually better than Doris? Doris works fine, but if you have her, run Maid. More attack buffs. If you don't have Euphine, run Champion Zerato. He works fine. If you don't have Bologna, run Landy. She works fine. It's a world where you could run Suthin. I think Daddy 7 uses Suthin on this. Anyway, this should work. If you guys want to build some auto teams, here are some auto teams. I tried to do all of these auto teams without using ML5s. The ML5s I'm using here are just better. I'll probably do a, if you have all the ML5 teams, here's units you could run in their place. In Green Lift, can I run Galililius instead of Bologna? No. Nope. Won't work. But you could run Green Adin. You just need a good defense breaker up there. Remember, in Rift, single target damage is greatly shit upon. You need AoE to do decent damage. Single target damage does almost nothing, so Gal is going to hit like a wet noodle, and she doesn't bring any debuffs. Yeah, it's funny, right, Shiro, how a unit that can self-cleanse, or that can cleanse all debuffs, and give an attack buff, bring units back from the dead, and give a buff that lets you raise people, and has a 40% chance to stun on her S1, and passively heals just by taking a turn, is somehow like an actually decent usable unit. It's crazy, isn't it? This is another one of those fights that's kind of painfully slow, but it's pretty safe. I wonder if this balloon is wearing gear. I didn't really check. This balloon is really not hitting hard at all. Could I do an ML4, ML5 PvE tier list? That'd be a weird tier list. Be a small tier list. But yeah, if you guys want that, I could do it. I could add it to the list of things to do. What was the thing about FCC and New Moon Luna and Brawl mode earlier? Realize that if you put them both on the same team, neither of their skills work. So it's much harder to win with both of them. They have anti-synergy. You want to use one or the other, not both. And once you beat floor 25 with them, don't do your champion team unless it's your last champion team achievement. Because if you do the championship fight with them, then you have to fight that team later, and they're incredibly difficult to fight against. So either don't challenge your champion team with them, or make sure you've got all your champion team achievements banged out before you start using them in and making one of those teams into your champion team. Yes, correct, Eternal. They had anti-synergy. No, this is Nightmare. The purple background gives it away. Should have had my carrot up front. That's my mistake. Carrot is somewhat immune to stun, so she's better to have up front. I should be using the damage Bologna on this, not the sustain Bologna. Anyway, team eventually works. It's just slow. I mean, they're auto teams, right? You want a fast team? You want a fast team for that, man? You just manual it. Let me see here. Check this shit out. I'm doing okay, Sakura. I'm kind of hungry. ASD100, thanks for the follow, buddy. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Having a hard time keeping my sky stones in my pocket due to the passes and monthly expedition. Yeah, it's funny how that works. It's almost like they're purposely trying to drain all your resources because of something coming, right? Anything I should do skip and kind of keep a stockpile. You definitely don't want to buy the, I mean, you definitely want to buy the Epic Pass. That's 900 Sky Stones. It's worth it. You do not want to buy the bigger Epic Pass, the additional 1600 Sky Stone one. Don't touch that. That's garbage and not worth it. You can completely skip the expedition thing. It's a lot. It's actually decent value, but if you're Sky Stone poor, you can kind of skip that. You can skip the lobby art one. I know it's got a lot of charms in it, and everyone's excited about the charms, but that just speeds things up a little bit. But yeah, I mean, they're trying to get you to spend. They're trying to convert all of these people into spenders. So, Sky Stones are going to be a problem for free-to-play. Remember, free-to-play, they like having free-to-play here, and they want to give them pass forward, but their main goal is to convert free-to-plays into responsible spenders. What's happening to Oxlots? They're increasing the cooldowns on his S2, so you can no longer spam him, and they're nerfing, they're nerfing that interaction so that Spirit's Breath is now a useless artifact, and Alots can't really be used in PvE anymore. They're trying to make him into a RTA hero, a PvP-focused hero, and I don't think he's going to be... He doesn't have the speed to do it. Everything and its brother counters him, from things that react to non-attack skills to things that damage CR pushing. Bam. I just don't see it, I don't see it working out for him. I don't know. My feeling is they're effectively removing him from the game, but we'll see. So, you want to kill him in under 5 minutes, it can be done. But you can also just use the auto team I was using, and then like go take a shower, make a sandwich, go catch a movie, come back and it's done. You only have to do it once a month, so the value of auto teams is pretty cool. He could be an okay in Arena and Guild Wars. Okay, what Arena defense here is he going to work against? I'll wait. Let me know. How about here? How are we going to use him here? Can't use him here, here, or here. Maybe we'll find another one here. Can't use them here, here, or here. Okay. Maybe Alots will work here. Can't use them here. Okay, Alots could possibly work here. We could get speed initiative. We could push them up, and then what are we going to do? Once we pushed Alots up, Alots pushes somebody up, and then that somebody does what? Because Alots is dead as soon as his turn is over. Any one of these units goes, except for her. Any one of these units goes, and Alots is dead. Nah, fam. It ain't happening. Any of the answers of where would Alots work here, he would have worked with his original build. I mean, unless you're planning on using the S3 to get the defense break, in which case, if you do that here, the defense break, she'll push up and kill your team. If you're going to CR push, she's going to stop the CR pushing. So that's not going to work. She'll cleanse all of the defense breaks, buff the team, push the team up. She'll probably Sigurds, or at least her passive react, and kill your Alots before he takes a turn. Alots won't work into Harsetti. Over here, you could S3, get your defense breaks up, and that's going to trigger her. She'll self-cleanse, remove all the defense breaks, put a gold shield on everybody, and you're dead. Or you could S2 and push somebody up, and then hopefully that somebody maybe somehow kills, I don't know, kills one of these units, and then your Alots is dead. I don't think he's going to have any use in Arena, except for the most extreme niche usage. And all of those extreme niche usages, it seems like he would be used just as good in his current form. Guild Wars, probably more likely in Guild Wars than anywhere else. In RTA, he's completely unusable. So they're completely removing his many, many, many PvE uses to have a occasional rare niche Guild War use. I don't know. I hope you're right. I hope you're right, and that he's actually going to be usable, Disturbed. I really hope you're right, because I really don't want him to be just removed from the game. I hope Smilegate's right. I hope they're going to be able to find a way to make him work in World Arena, because World Arena is so god awful right now that I haven't even touched it. But yeah, maybe. We'll see. And Palajesus, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Dropping that prime, helping me go buy my pizza for lunch. Pizza. I am going to get pizza today. Hell yeah. Thank you for feeding me, my friend. Oh, hey, real quick before I go, since some of you guys are new, hey, I'm new here. Hey, like Palajesus. Enjoy a lot of your hell content, or your raid and hell content. Thanks. Where am I from? I am from the Pittsburgh. I am East Coast USA in Pennsylvania. Angry Pittsburgh gamer here. A couple of things people have been asking that new players may not know about, right? Let's say you are, let's say you're relatively new to the game and you need to go fight your first expedition, right? So, enter the expedition, and see how there's this question mark thing? I think this is where it's hidden. You click, no, it's not here. Do they not show these in expeditions? They don't have them in expeditions, do they? Oh, your college moonmate was from Pittsburgh? Nice. Well, let's look at Abyss. So you're getting ready to fight Abyss Floor 95, and you don't know what to do to fight Abyss Floor 95. Click on Statistics. Get flashbanged. And look, it's giving you ideas on what to do. So let's see, we're going to go fight floor number 95. Floor 95, right? Here's a team that was used to beat floor 95. Tamarin, Stenny, Momo, Ross. I don't have Stenny. Okay. Here's one that didn't use Stenny. Tamarin, Camilla, Lorena, Ross. I don't have Camilla or Stenny. Okay, Tam, Asaria, Ross, Lorena. So it actually has teams that you can use to beat the floors. And if you want to see how the units are built, you can click on them and you can, you can look at the way different ways people were built. Now, this isn't necessarily the way they were built to beat the floor, but you can click on them and get some ideas of how to build them. Most people have Tam on speed set. Most people are concentrated on decent bulk speed and nothing else. Just decent bulk and speed. A little bit of ER and effectiveness. This area, people have put on a good chunk of effectiveness. Nothing else down here. And a good chunk of speed and a little bit of bulk. Most people are running on Song of Stars or Infinity Basket. So it'll show you, kind of give you an idea of how to build the units, as well as what teams you can use to beat the floor. You need to go back, and now you beat floor 95. Now you're fighting floor 96. We can look at the teams. These are all teams that use Tamarin. That can be used to beat floor 96. These are all teams that use Ross to beat floor 96. These are all teams that use Stenny to beat floor 96. These are all teams that use Mercedes to beat floor 96. Savvy? So it actually has a little bit of a built-in guide that almost nobody knows about for beating the floors. It's under the statistics button, which everybody misses down here. So, before you start screaming in the comments section of guides saying, how do I do this? I don't have these units. Check out the statistics and see if you get some ideas on how to beat the floors as well. I swear I thought that was in Expeditions too. But let's see. Labyrinth. Nope, it's not there. It's in Expeditions too. What did I missed it in Expeditions. Where is it in Expeditions? Oh, statistics. Look at this. So in Expeditions, here's the statistics button. Get flashbanged. And we're going to be fighting the Brutal Ferris. We're going to be fighting the level 3 Brutal Ferris. If you have Brieg, here's a bunch of Brieg teams that people use to beat Brutal Ferris. If you have Tamarin, here's a bunch of Tam teams. If you have Luna, here's a bunch of Luna teams. If you have Camilla, here's a bunch of Camilla teams that people use to beat Brutal Ferris, and so on and so forth in ad nauseum. You want to do Rift? You can't figure out how to fight Rift? Statistics. Here's a bunch of Vivian teams. Based on RC. Your RC2, here's a Vivian team. Right, this is the one that I showed off in the guide right here. Without Wukong. Oh, your RC9, you can still use Vivian. Your RC21, here you go. You want to look at ways to do this with Wukong? Let's look at Wukong teams. Look at RC21. It shows you which cores to select for your Wukong team. I wonder if it lets you see just Wukong. It probably has to propagate all the fields. It probably doesn't allow you to just show that, because I guarantee you the bulk of people are just running just Wukong for RC21. So there you go, right? Built-in guides under the statistic button that just people don't notice or don't realize is there, and it can really help you if you're stuck trying to beat certain content. It'll be there for hunts. It's there for Rift, it's there for hunts. You want to go kill yourself some Wyvern? Here's statistics. You want to see a Wyvern 13 team that uses REM. Here's your Wyvern 13 teams that all use REM. You want to see ones that use General Purgus? Here's your Wyvern 13 teams that use General Purgus. Is it there for Nightmare Raid? I don't know. Let's look. Labyrinth. Raid. Nightmare. I don't see a statistics button anywhere, guys. I'm sorry. Doesn't look like they have it for Raid. What else is General Purgus good for? Fighting Zeos. He might potentially have some use in Harsetti teams if there's lots of AoE on the enemy side. I don't know. He really doesn't have much use outside of Wyvern 13. And his use in Wyvern kind of went away with the advent of Mui just being better. So anyway, hopefully that helps you out some. I wonder. Yeah, it'd be too easy if there was something in here for Heaven's Eye, huh? Oh well. If you're looking for ways to try to figure it out on your own, that can be a clue and a step to some of the harder content. And of course, if that doesn't work out for you, you can always join my Discord, hit me up, and send me a message, and I'll do my best to get you guys pointed in the right direction with your teams. But, damn it, I'm hungry. I'm going to go eat, guys. Let's see, who are we rating? Yeah, General Purgus, counter Zeo traps is nice in RTA, but that's kind of fallen by the wayside. Not a lot of first pick Zeos out there, and there's ways to defeat the trapping anymore. Let's see. Okay, man. Put your computer on headphone only Don't play it around the kids because we're going to go say hi to Lunail. He's doing some RTA. Thank you guys all for being here, for your support. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys. I will work on getting some more guides up, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Friday.
Hope you had a good stream.